man, okay, I think we are live. Are we starting now? Are we live? Here we go. Hi, everyone. I wonder if we're live. Are we cool now? I just had to rush to the door. A parcel was being delivered, so good to see everyone. Good to see you guys. We're going to play... We're just going to hang out. We can talk about whatever you want. And we are going to play Silver Falls Galaxy Bound Cursed. Cool, 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 cool. For anyone that isn't familiar, this game has code linker functionality, so you can actually connect it to other Silver Falls games that are on the 3DS, Wii U, and the Switch. And you can actually get characters from this game to cross over into other games as well. Hey, how you going? Parachi from Hawaii, how's it going? Toxmod, Kevin Johnson, how's it going? T-Boon, hello sir, good to see you. Emily B, Tamale Muncher, hey, good to see you, Tamale Muncher. Everyone, so we're just gonna hang out. So I got a parcel that just got delivered, right? I started a couple minutes late because it's something really cool. I'll show you what it is. How can I button mash my way through this cutscene here? I'm gonna take this cartridge out. This, and let me know if the audio levels are all right. If the music is too loud or too quiet, please let me know. It's a bit hard to tell on my end here. So this is a generic cartridge that I ordered from AliExpress. This is not a genuine version of the game. This is a cheap, sort of aftermarket Smash Bros. Cartridge. And the reason why I ordered this cheap one, is because I have hardware that allows me to write my own Nintendo 64 Homebrew software onto cartridges. So if I purchase a cheap aftermarket cartridge from China, I plug it into this hardware. This hardware connects to my computer through a USB cable. So any Nintendo 64 Homebrew game that I make, I can then write it onto a cartridge, which means I can manufacture my own N64 games. In the future, I would like to spend a bit of time regularly making N64 games, as I'm a massive fan of N64. In the comments, hey, Leah Seth, how's it going? Hello. Hello to Brazil. So, in the comments, what are your guys' favorite N64 games? I want to say Smash Bros, but Ocarina of Time is... I played so much Ocarina of Time as a kid. So this Smash, I'm gonna boot it up and play it for a couple minutes, obviously, because I just want to make sure the cartridge works. But I will be putting my N64 stuff. I'm always developing stuff behind the scenes. So I have some test software that I've been creating for the N64. So now I'll be able to write my N64 games onto a cartridge and play it. And if there's anyone out there, it will be on a per order basis. So I'm always going to distribute my homebrew games for free, like for example this one, Galaxy Bound Curse. This is free, you can play the ROM for free. When I make my N64 games, I'll give them out for free. But if there's anyone out there that does want to buy a physical version of an N64 game that I make in the future, I will be able to do that. How cool is this hardware? You can actually get this hardware yourself. It's from Benven, B-E-N-N-V-E-N-N. You can buy these yourself. So I'm pretty excited about being able to get that. And these cartridges, I think they cost me around 25 US. Hey, Last Bulbasaur, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I want to put the contributions that people make to good use, so that allows me to spend time to step away from my commercial work and to spend time on my homebrew games. If you look in the description, you'll see I have a ton of homebrew games that you guys can play, and they're all free. This is one of them. So Code Linker, I'll just show you this really quick. If you have Silver Falls games for other consoles, you use the Code Linker so that you can connect your games. They can do a sort of a handshake, and then they will allow characters to cross over, or monsters or items, they'll cross over from one game into another. And that's one of the things that people tell me they just look forward to the most whenever I launch a new Silver Falls games. Often I will launch a free homebrew Silver Falls games, and then you'll find out that it actually gives you content in the Silver Falls games that you can buy. Okay, let's go ahead and just start a new game here. You're the last Bulbasaur. Okay, I don't know. YouTube's popping up. YouTube keeps popping up with things here. All right. Okay. Is this homebrew coffee? I'm gonna be honest. I drink instant coffee, so I'm gonna give you a little bit of. Here's a little bit of a backstory about my life. I think at some point in my life I was in a coffee shop somewhere, and I think I watched someone throw a tantrum about their coffee being made wrong. I must have been a teenager because I wasn't drinking coffee at the time, but I remember seeing someone, you know, talking about I didn't get my latte and my milk and my caramel. I didn't get it right, and they were getting angry. They were yelling at the staff, and for me personally, I think I got traumatized by that. I think I felt so bad for the staff, and I thought, oh man, I hope I never become a person like that yells at someone for not doing a fancy coffee correctly. And I think that's why I drink instant coffee. I drink the worst, most boring coffee. And I think that's it. Oh, Video Gamer 65, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I am working on a homebrew game right now. I'm working on a PSP horror game, and I will have that out. It'll be for free. Everyone can play it. And of course, if you don't have a PSP, you'll be able to play that for free on emulators. So that'll be out to celebrate Halloween. I'm a big Halloween fan. Thank you for your guidance and inspiration. I'll do everything I can to help. I have dozens of videos planned where I'll be sharing my advice on game development, and not just game development, but writing, art, and music. Thanks. Who could forget Pokemon? Oh, Pokemon Stadium. Didn't Oh, my apologies. I'm supposed to have the chat window up. Let me go ahead and bring that back in. Where'd my chat window go here? Let's see. Display capture. Chat. Add existing chat. Okay, and I'll just go ahead and put this. Where's that of the way? Oh, look, it fits in here. Nice. Nice, that fits there. So this game, Galaxy Bound Curse, is basically my wish fulfillment because I'm a huge Link's Awakening fan. It's my... oh, man. Obviously, I played Pokemon, right? But Link's Awakening, I played so much Link's Awakening. So, to make this game, I basically fulfilled a childhood wish. I grew up taking my Game Boy Color everywhere, so making Galaxy Bound Curse, being able to put this on an actual cartridge and play it is just wish fulfillment. And for anyone that's just checking in, I was just showing earlier in the stream what I just got. I just got this delivered. This is an aftermarket cheap. It's not a genuine cartridge, but it works. It's a normal cartridge. It's or basically a replica, but because it's a cheap aftermarket one, it means I can use this hardware. This is a flasher. I plug this into my computer with USB-C. So when I create my own homebrew games, I can put my games on cartridges and turn them into real games. And if anyone would like to order them, I can send them out. I have to remake Galaxy Bound Curse. I made it using GB Studio, and I used a pretty old beta version, and so the game is actually huge, and I can't fit it on aftermarket cartridges. So if I use the newest version of GB Studio, if I remake this game, I can make it significantly smaller, and then I can fit it on cartridges. And if anyone is interested, I can sell copies of this. Coffee, Breathman. Oh, thank you so much, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. For the 100 subs threshold, you should do a tie closet reveal. Thank you for the hard work and entertaining videos. So here's the thing. I like collecting ties because they're fun. When I was younger, I thought they were really dumb. When I was a kid, I didn't like the 60s and 70s or 80s stuff. I grew up in the 90s. I didn't like ties. And as I got older, I just started appreciating them. So when you go to shops like the Salvation Army and Goodwill, sometimes you'll see old ties from the 60s and 70s that people have they're so sick of it, they're not fashionable anymore. They'll throw them out. Oh, hi, Superlock, good to see you. Tor Hansen, it's a good feeling to watch sincere content again on YouTube. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. I'm so glad to have people to hang out with, because I always know in the back of my head, like, I'm probably not doing YouTube correctly. um, but I just want to hang out with people, and that's really all it is. I just want to have fun and talk about stuff that I like, and stuff that you like. I played the heck out of Paper Mario. I didn't have Paper Mario, and I always wanted it because I was a huge fan of Mario RPG. But I did play a bit of Paper Mario on an emulator. Have you heard about a game called The Day Before? Is that the scam one, the Kickstarter scam? Steve Muffin, God bless you, sir. God bless you too. Minimal Effort Live. Oh, hey, Minimal Effort. I watch your videos every day. Thanks for coming to hang out. Yeah, awesome. Do you have any games available on the Nintendo eShop? I do. I have Clash Your Ball. Clash Your Ball is basically my homage to just weird early 2000s arcade puzzle games. I'd be happy to share that with you. And if anyone would like there's anyone that would like to just try a copy of my game and they're just sort of tight on money, if you send me a DM on Discord, I'll give you a download code so you can just play the games. I'm a really bad businessman in terms of maximizing profits because I sort of hate that. I hate this whole mentality of maximizing profit. So I tend to clash at industry level and in professional environments for people that are really anti-consumer. I clash really hard with those people, and I tend to get in a lot of fights. I have 3 Silver Falls games on the Nintendo Switch. One of them is really rough. Episode Prelude is pretty rough. I need to update that, but I need time. I need a couple months to just focus on just that. Ghoul Busters, people tell me, is probably the one that they have the most fun with. It's a side-scroller. So in Galaxy Bound Curse, you can recruit a bunch of different characters, right? So if you, I think it's a select button. No, start. So you press start and you can check or you can join. So here's the thing, you can talk to people. So let's talk to this guy. This is Wirium. Let's have a look. Let me check your teeth. I'm gonna be a real dentist soon. You'll be counting on me to keep your chompers healthy. You can check. So not only can you talk to people, you can just visibly check them as well. He laughs like his whole life is ahead of him. Let's check this guy. He looks like he has had a very long day. But here's the thing though, you can talk to people multiple times and you can get more dialogue. You can check people multiple times and you can learn more about them. His eyes look weathered by years of worry. His tight grip on his drink belies his stoic look. What I love about storytelling in games is giving the player the freedom to explore the story and the characters in their own way, at their own pace. And that is what I really wanted to focus on with Galaxy Bound Curse, is these are characters, some of these characters you're meeting for the first time in the Silver Falls series, and many of these characters are from other Silver Falls titles. So if you've played other Silver Falls games, you may recognize these characters because they were playable or they were NPCs in other games. Now they're playable here. But you get to learn more about these people by spending time with them at different stages of their lives. You get to organically learn, okay, so he's looking very jolly as if life were simple. This guy just had a baby here. He looks absolutely ecstatic. The smile on his face is one of pride and joy. Let's go ahead and recruit somebody. He has a bittersweet look on his face. He looks more like his father with every passing day. Oh, that's an interesting line of dialogue. I kind of, a lot of this I forget that I wrote because I did it so long ago, but the two couldn't be more different. Whoa, that was kind of deep. I'm gonna get caught up with the chat here. Sorry, guys. You own a cravat and an ascot tie. It makes me feel fancy. I haven't tried an ascot. I wouldn't mind trying an ascot because I'm a fan of Scooby-Doo and I like Fred's look. It looks like he has had a very long day. His eyes look weathered by years of worry. His tight grip on his drink belies his stoic look. Oh, both of them have that. So let's go ahead and join. Let's get somebody to join me. So here's a character. People actually really like this guy. He's in other Silver Falls games. Karn me, face that monster. Eli, please, I can't. You don't understand. Don't make me look that monster in the eyes. I'm too much of a coward. I can't. I just don't have the balls to fight that monster. I'd rather just have happy drink and forget. This is actually a hint. If you actually want to recruit this character, I think it takes 3. So if you buy 3 happy drinks and you give him 3 happy drinks, I don't want to waste my money on that because there's other characters I could recruit during the live stream. Okay, so he's talk. I'll talk to this guy. I'm not worried about anything. I feel better when you keep an eye on things, Sheriff. You can buy drinks. One of my things that I wanted to make use of in terms of storytelling is, remember back in the 90s where everything was super censored? Like you couldn't say, I'm having a beer, I'm having a whiskey. So that's something I leaned into because I want this game not just visibly to look like it came from the 90s, I want it philosophically to have been made with 90s philosophy. And so that is why I refer to the drinks as Happy Drink and Fun Drink. There's actually a hidden mechanic of this game, and people have been playing this for a while. Many people have told me this is their first Silver Falls and it got them into the series. There's a mechanic that I don't think anyone has ever picked up on, and it's a hidden secret mechanic, and I'll tell you guys about it. I don't have any money right now. Is when your character drinks, there's a hidden bladder mechanic. I'll take William with me. Oh wait, who's this? Gus? Oh, Hogan. I'll take Hogan. Join me, please. There's a hidden mechanic where the more you drink, your bladder fills up, and when your bladder reaches a certain amount, you can actually use the toilet. If you go to the toilet, it'll say, you know, you went to the bathroom. It doesn't, you know, do anything. It's just like a fun little detail. It has no impact on the gameplay. Of course you can borrow it. There's something that I wanted to do as well. You know, I wanted to abbreviate items. I could call items whatever I want. You know, you have the lumber axe, but you know, you refer to it as an L axe, and it sells that. That's the philosophy of the 90s, and it really brings you into that moment where you think, yeah, that's what they would have done back then. If you try to recruit Slim, you know, the game seems like it's going to recruit him, and then he goes, uh-oh, more's coming out. Never mind, Slim probably shouldn't join the party. Maybe you should go to my house and get the LX yourself. I better stay. Curtis Guy, hey, thanks to see you. Good to see you, thanks. Awesome to see you doing stream. You are playing on my laptop while working on my own game. That's awesome. I always have YouTube running in the background when I'm working on my games. Sometimes I'll have to put on stuff. It depends on what I'm working on. If I'm working on something that requires a lot of attention, I'll have to pick things that I'm not actually super interested in so that it doesn't fully take away my attention. Panzer, love your videos. Have a great day. I really appreciate that. Thanks for enjoying the videos. I'll keep it up. It's so difficult with YouTube because you see the algorithm kind of tells you what people want, right? Like the algorithm says, you know, do more of this, do that. And you have to be careful because you can really easily just start making things that you don't actually really want to make or you don't care about. It can change your personality in a way that you don't intend. I would like to hear your opinion about the most recent Pokemon games in a video. Yeah, I could do that. It's interesting because I've heard some rumors, you know, about the development of the Pokemon games, and that's all I know about it. I really enjoy what they're going for with Scarlet and Violet. I really enjoy the style of the game. You can rest and recover your health here. But I think that they really need to focus on harboring new talent and fostering their experience and keeping them on the team and allowing them to continue working on Pokemon games. Dasco Draws, hey, good to see you. Thanks for coming. Minimal Effort Live, very cool. I've started streaming indie games on a Wednesday night, so I'll check out some of your stuff. Oh, hey, that's awesome. I'll check that in. Check that out. So I'm in Australia, so that'll probably be Thursday for me. Any anecdotes that come to mind about fights with anti-consumer people? I'm trying to think about, because I've worked in the professional space and I've worked in a number of different environments, and you know, I have to be careful about what I talk about. And yeah, I'm just going to be really careful about what I talk about when it comes to that. I would have to think pretty carefully about that. Is Silver Falls inclusive enough? Does it have enough representation? I'm going to be 100% honest here. I only care about making a good game. I want to make something really cool, really fun. For me, the most important thing about the Silver Falls games that really differentiates it from other games is that they use the code linker system to connect to each other, so that even if this is just a Game Boy Color game, characters from this game can connect to a Switch game and they can cross over. And the reason why I did that is because I wanted to push myself as a writer and as a game developer. If I promise something like the code linker system to players, it means that I cannot be lazy when I make my games. It means that I have to put in a massive amount of effort because I have to plan out years in advance. I need to plan out how one character is going to cross over from one game into another and have it make sense in the story. As a writer, this means that I have to understand decades and decades of these characters' lives, which means I have to write that. When I create a new story for another game, I need to make sure that it all makes sense, because if you suck at writing, you cannot create a system like this. And something that I always get from people is just randomly, you know, throughout the day, I'll get a DM from someone and they'll say, "Oh my God, I can't believe this character crossed over from the code linker. I'm so happy to see them." So I want to push myself as a writer. This keeps me sharp. It means that I can never get complacent. It means I have to keep improving and I have to stay on the ball. As a developer, it means that I have to keep finding interesting ways to implement these characters and not just shove them as a meaningless, you know, alternate outfit or as a skin. It means that if there's a character that you like in these games, that I'm not going to abandon them. And that's something personally as a gamer that really frustrates me. It really ticks me off is, you know, especially with games like Resident Evil, where there are characters I really like and they'll just abandon those characters and you won't hear from them for years and years and years. And it sucks watching your characters get abandoned like that. So for me, this is my promise to you guys, is that when there's a character that you like, I will not abandon them. Even if their story is set in the 70s or 80s, if you buy a new Silver Falls game, if you play a new Silver Falls game for free, you use the code linker system, and you still get to hang out with your favorite characters. You get to see what their lives are like. You get to spend time with them. So, yeah. Just played Terminus Zombie Survivors. Before that, we looked at Gas. I saw Gas Station Simulator. I want to try that. It looks really interesting. I'm falling behind the chat. Sorry, guys. Voice volume is kind of low. Thanks for that. Thank you. I'll turn that up. It's a little bit hard for me to tell. Thank you, everyone. I feel like indie games could be the future. As much as complaining as I do about AAA games, it's a way I can give back by featuring smaller devs. I agree that it's the creativity. People want the creativity and the intent. And we know that even if we don't like say that at an industry level, we know that that's what people like. Gamers can see passion and intent. If the intent to make a good game is there, people will see that. Even if a game is flawed, if it needs fixing, if people see the intent of a developer who wants to make a good game, people will see that. And, you know, sometimes, well, often, you know, indie games and smaller studios will launch a game that it's going to be rough because we have way less resources, we have way less time. And it's so important when people actually do play a game and they understand that and they support and they say, I've got some feedback, I enjoyed the game, here's where you can make improvements. That is what is going to allow the industry to keep growing and get stronger. And that helps indie devs, is when you give constructive feedback like that. So this is, I'm a little bit ashamed of this. I was working on this game and I ran out of time. I was supposed to do the inside of the church. I ran out of time because I had so many other tasks to do on this game before I could make it complete and playable. So I actually just did this, and it makes me wonder how often this happens in game development, especially if anyone has played Pokemon X and Pokemon Y. How frustrating is it finding those doors? I think they're in like the desert. There's like doors that say, "Oh, it's locked, sorry." I think they ran out of time, and this is a situation where I ran out of time. Hey man, I didn't think you would live stream. You're a really chill guy and you love talking about video games. That's why I love your channel so much. Officer Chen, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. I don't just like talking about my games. I like talking about all kinds of games and random stuff, random hobbies. So, okay, here's that mechanic I mentioned earlier, right? So if you go to the toilet, he'll say, I don't have to go to the bathroom right now. The game does have a hidden bladder mechanic, so if I open my inventory item... Oh, I have a drink, and I have a health item. Okay, all right. You have weapons there. Oops. Hold on, how to get out of here? Start. Okay. Yeah, if you have enough drinks, it doesn't have an impact on the game, but after you have a couple drinks, you can go to the toilet. Oh, there's a graphical glitch here. Oh, you know what? This is a memory limitation. That's supposed to be an invisible sprite. Something happened and it just... it's asked for a little bit too much out of the memory, and now it's reusing one of the sprites. Let's figure out which sprite that is. That's really interesting. It is reusing this sprite here. It's reusing this one. How fun is that? Oh, you know what? All of the sprites, something happened here. I think it was maybe when I went to the menu. Okay, if we exit this and go back to it, was it because I opened the menu? I think it was. Okay, it's gone back to normal. Ah, this is a character. So if you've played Silver Falls Undertakers, Willie is one of the characters in that. I think this is Willie. Yeah. And the attention to detail is he is actually wearing an eye patch in here. In Undertakers, he actually loses an eye. And you can play Undertakers for free on your web browser. If you check the link in the description, you do need a keyboard. But you can play it in the web browser, so feel free to try Undertakers. Why is that kid sitting there all alone? It's not safe to wander around town at night. Oh, let me... I have to catch up with the chat. Did you develop the Silver Falls franchise as a solo dev? It's a world you built from scratch. Leazeth, yes. Silver Falls I built from scratch. I've been writing it for years and years and years. There's like there's around like 12 games in this series. There's a number of free ones that are smaller, and then a number... Well, this one's free and it's huge. And the bigger ones are the commercial titles. I want to propose to my girlfriend, but I just can't earn enough money working at a place like this. I couldn't curse my girlfriend to a life of minimum wage. Burger, fries. Guys, you know I'm all about burgers. I have 15 bucks. I'm gonna save my money for weapons, I think. Is Python enough to code a game? Is there an engine called Pygame? I don't personally use Python, so I'm not hugely familiar. I'm gonna... Look, I have to check the trash cans, alright, because I don't remember if I put items in there. Okay, we're good. I have some, I suppose, conditioning from Pokemon, right? I have to... Does anyone else check the trash cans in the comments? What was this, live? Tyson, hey, yeah, this is live. We're hanging out. We're just hanging out. I picked up items. I'm gonna see. This game is huge. I'm so proud of this game because I was able to fit in a massive amount of story. There's so much lore and character in here. You get to meet so many characters that when you go and explore other Silver Falls games, you'll meet some of these characters and you get to see them in different stages of their lives. For me as a gamer, that is extremely satisfying, getting to see these characters. You get to see how the events of their stories impact them growing up. This is a nudist. I forgot that I wrote that. How is it hanging? This is a nudist that lives next to the bar. A little to the left. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot I wrote that. Alex Bittinger. Hey, good to see you, Alex. Just joining Normal Human. Good to see you, Normal Human. What game should I play first in the Silver Falls series? A lot of people tell me that this was their first one, and then they've gone and played all the other ones, and they feel like this is probably the best jumping on point. But I designed the Silver Falls series to be played in absolutely any order. And the reason why I did that is because, as a gamer for me, I like finding new game series, and then it's kind of tough when you're not sure which game to start with. We all know, we're all gamers, right? And you find a series and you think, oh crap, there's like 10 of these games. Which one? I don't know what order I'm supposed to play it in. I'm gonna save my money. This guy can upgrade stuff for you. He recovers increasing your shoes, I think, increases your stamina recovery rate that lets you do your special attacks. But I created this series to be played in absolutely any order. The order in which you play the Silver Falls games impacts your perspective of characters and events, because you're viewing characters from the perspective of these characters. So you might think, oh, this guy is a total asshole, this guy sucks. But if you played a different game first, you would think that, oh, this is a great guy, he's a really cool character, he's neat. But if you play a different game first, you'll think he's a bad person. And when you play these games in different orders, you go through this journey with these characters. And we know characters that have like a change of heart. You have characters like Vegeta who have a redemption arc. Your journey through the Silver Falls story is totally unique to you based on the characters that you meet, the order that you meet the characters, the order in which you experience the events. And to me, that is really exciting. That is my dream game series as a gamer. And the stories that I want to experience, I want that story to kind of be unique to me because I've explored that story in my own way. And I know that because these games are all in different genres, I need that item, guys. I need to get that. I'm sorry. When you see it, you got to pick it up. I got to see how to get in there. We know that sometimes our favorite game series will make something a game that we just don't like. And I know that because my Silver Falls games are in different genres and different styles, I know that eventually people will see a game and they'll think, I like Silver Falls, but I don't really like this one. So the series is designed so that if you want to skip that because it's not your genre that you like, and it's totally fine. And that's why I've designed this series in a very specific way. I've considered, I'm approaching this as a gamer. What would someone like? If someone wants a good story, if someone wants a good game, what would they like? Okay, this is iron. I think you need to give this guy a drink. Can I? I'll check him. This is a character that's also in the novel. If you want to read Heavy Shadow for free, the rough draft, you can read that for free online. And then I will be selling paperbacks for that. Skellum, are you a writer? I want to start writing for games. Which books or content do you recommend? Yes, yeah, I do a huge amount of writing. I've written professionally. I did a lot of sort of business and marketing, all that sort of, that stuff it's good professional experience and industry work, but I really want to write cool stories. I don't really want to write about products and services, but it's just, you have to do a job. Hey, Blob, it's great to see you. I'm running so far behind. Oh, Minimal Effort Live, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. I'm running so far behind the chat. Loving the positive vibes. That's the least I can do. Any plans to release on PlayStation? Well, we'll see. We'll see when I reach out to Sony about that. We'll see what they say, because I've had a lot of people asking me to bring games to PlayStation, and so I would like to do that because people are asking. I'll contact Sony and we'll see, but I know that they're not happy with me at all. The Code Linker system sounds like a great opportunity to work on character development too. Too often I see games that try to tap into emotional reactions that aren't earned. Yeah, Mubert, Hildemu, absolutely. I specifically wanted to use the Code Linker system to hold myself accountable for my writing. As any kind of artist or writer, it's so important that you keep pushing yourself to improve. And one of my concerns is I'll reach a point where I'm too complacent and I don't improve. It's important to keep honing your craft, even if you feel like you hit your limits. You need to keep working on pushing yourself further. And so the Code Linker system was part of that. I want to make sure these characters feel like real people, that they're so interesting that even if I make a game, I'm a single developer. So I can't make huge, big AAA experiences. I won't be able to give people massive AAA experiences. So if I can't give someone a AAA experience, I want to make sure that I give them something good. And I want these characters to be as good as they can be, as great as they can be, as interesting. and you're still going to keep learning about these characters for years and years, going to keep learning more about them. There are characters who you'll meet, maybe they're in their 40s or 50s, and then I'll release a new game that's set back in the 80s. And then you use the code linker system and you get to spend time with them when they're a kid. And it feels like you're catching up with an old friend. That is my intention with the Silverfall series, is you feel connected to these people because you're sharing in their struggles, their victories, their failures. You share in that. I have 15 bucks. You guys want to see a joke? So this is a jam donut. I'm going to buy a jam donut. Here we go. 4 bucks. I'll buy it. I have, no, a jelly donut. This is a jelly donut. I obtained a jelly donut, right? Okay. I have $11. Let's get out of here. If I go to my, oops, hold on, weapons. If you go to item, where's the jelly donut? Ah. Is that, oh no, that's pet food. There is a, oh, hold on. I'll have to make a note of this. There is a glitch where I think if there's, I think the top left, oh yeah. I think the top left item is invisible for some reason. There, I was having a memory issue. And that's why I have to remake this game entirely with the new version of GB Studio. Was because I couldn't have reusable code, so it's occupying a massive amount of space on the cartridge. I ran into some issues. On the next page, there's supposed to be a jelly donut here. I'll buy another one and oh, you know what? No, I'll use an item and maybe it'll take up that spot. Let me use this sweet clover. I'll use that. I'll buy another. I'm gonna waste money. This is a bad idea. Jelly donut. Okay. I obtained the J donut. Okay, let's see. Check it out, guys. Check out the jelly donut. So in the comments, just let me know in the comments if you can tell what kind of jelly donut that is. Hey, Regress Reborn. Happy Friday. How are you capturing gameplay of Game Boy Native Engine? Good to see you. I'm running Visual Boy Advance, so this is just an emulator, and I put this cool PNG on top of it. Oh man, sorry, I gotta catch up to the chat. I'm sorry, I'm so far behind. It's a Pokemon Jelly Donut. Yeah, you got it. You guys got it. You got it. So let's go ahead and talk to this. He's been watching. Look at that. He's been watching tapes of Japanese cooking that Tafford ordered for me. I learned to make Japanese jelly donuts. Come on, give them a try. So that's the thing. A friend of his ordered Japanese cooking tapes, and then obviously the VHS tapes have to be localized, and they referred to, is it onigiri? Is that what the item actually is? And they called it a jelly donut, and I just thought it'd be a fun nod. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a note of that. See, on page 2 of my items, there's a memory issue here. That top left slot is invisible. It's important to have a notepad. I use OneNote these days on my phone, so when I had come across things like that, I just punch it into my phone. Onigiri. I was at I had Sushi Train a couple days ago. I'm a big fan of jelly donuts. How many languages do you speak? I learned. I'm really only proficient in English, but I learned French, so I can read and translate French, but in conversation I'm too slow. If you get the L, I'm gonna go and pick up the L axe. You should be able to break that if you have the L axe. So I can read and translate French. I can speak very slowly. I can translate some words in Japanese, but only if they come from anime. That sounds, I feel like I'm embarrassing myself here, but I can say things like, you know, like "Daijoubu?" You know, things like that. If it's been in an anime, if it's a catchphrase in an anime, that's the limit of my Japanese understanding. I can say, you know, cringy things like "Minna ikuze," you know. Oh, you can get pets. I have pet food in my inventory. You know, I picked up pet food earlier. So if you try to join with animals, I'll take the dog with me. There's other animals. There's a horse and a duck as well. The dog looks interested in the pet food. It might join if it's given pet food. Recruit dog. I think I will. Dog join the party. Thank you. So I'm doing a run through town. There's a ton of resources through town. When you leave town, that's when you do all the fighting and whatnot. I obtained sweet clover. That's good. Those are items that for health. Okay, so... And here's what's so fun about this town area is if you've played 3 Down Stars, which was the first Silver Falls game, that's a massive game. That's so huge. I recreated the whole town area for this game. And people... Guys, I'm a gamer. I know how satisfying it is when there's an environment that you know it extremely well in a 3D space. When you see it in a pixel version, it's so satisfying. There's something about it, right? I can't fully explain it. I don't fully understand it. But as a gamer, I know that it's really satisfying to see an area that you're familiar with in 2D. To be fair, that's about the extent of every anime fan. I can close my eyes and understand a chunk of anime, but maybe not the whole thing. Yeah, I can hear you. I totally get you. Okay, obtained a sea knife. Yay, I got a camp knife. So I can't equip that. So if you go to your weapons, every character has one weapon that is signature to the A button. Oh, I don't want 2 camp... Oh, you can do like a fast, rapid thing if you have 2 knives. I'll get out of there. But I will pick up the lumber axe. So this is Slim's house. If we go into his house, we'll get the lumber axe. And this game, if you enjoy lore, like just getting lost in a world that is so densely detailed, then Silver Falls is for you. And this is probably the perfect game to start out with as your first Silver Falls, because it's so dense with lore and story, not just the characters themselves, but, you know, their lives, even when they're not there. Like, we'll have a look around this guy's house. Let's see. The shelves are stacked with VHS tapes of all kinds of movies. There's plenty of old, vintage, sci-fi, action. That's a typo, and comedy movies. Obtain the LX. Thank you. I'll go ahead and equip that. So you go to your menu, you press the B button, and you equip the LX. If you press the A button, it'll tell you the stats of your weapon. You can level up your weapons as well. We'll go ahead and we'll see if... I don't think I can afford anything yet. There's an old Patsy Francis record on the player. It's in good condition. Let's see what's in the fridge here. The fridge is mostly empty. There's a half-eaten yogurt and a pack of Happy Drink next to an old banana. The shelves are stocked with expired cans of food and a variety of fun drinks. Something that you'll see in these games, and not just Galaxy Bound Curse, but especially like with 3 Down Stars, which you have to obtain unofficially if you want to play that because it was for new 3DS. But I'm saying I'm cool with it, man. I'm saying I'm cool. Is you're exploring these people's lives when they're not there, and it feels a little bit voyeuristic in a way, and it feels sad because you kind of see how lonely and how broken these people are in some ways, and oh, there's a naughty magazine peeking out from underneath the pillow. I'm gonna go out and fight some enemies. I get a kick out of fun drinks. Nice quirky touch. I love that. I love that about 90s stuff, how they censored things in a way that makes them feel innocuous. When was this developed? I did this 2 or 3 years ago. I'll double check. I've been updating it as people report glitches and typos. I improve them, but now I actually have to remake the game basically entirely because I used an old version of GB Studio, and the new version is insanely powerful. Chris Maltby works on GB Studio. If you guys want to make your own game, like, you can make a game like this. You absolutely can. You don't need to know programming. Look up GB Studio. You can make your own game like this. You absolutely can do it, and you don't need programming experience. And the new version of GB Studio is even more powerful, which is why I have to remake this game. But I'm actually working on a Switch HD remake. It's in 3D, and it's going to have all the mechanical depth and way more exploration and content that I envisioned for this game. So I am working on a full HD remake with 3D graphics. It's a fun drink, a pizza slice with a bite taken out, and an empty bottle of medicine for stomach acid. Okay, let's check his bedroom. I love game lore. Planescape Torment is my favorite for this reason. I'll look that up. I'm gonna put that in my browser right now. Planescape, or I'll forget. Planescape Torment. I'm typing that in. Planescape Torment. All right, that's in my browser. I'll look that up later. Thanks for recommending that. So, if you happen to find 3 Down Stars on your modded 3DS at some point, who knows? Maybe you play it. Hey man, I'm a gamer. I get it. And look, you can't buy the game anymore. Countless years of lonely, restless sleep. That's sad. You can't buy it, and you know, if you want to try 3 Down Stars on the 3DS, it's cool, man. I'm cool with it. The bed sheets and pillows are okay. This is, and if you're interested, if you do like these characters, if you like this atmosphere and vibe, the novel Heavy Shadow, I have about 2 or 3 chapters left to write, and then it'll be finished. But you can read it now for free. It's the rough draft. It's online for free. It's very much follows on the story of Galaxy Bound Curse, because the characters in Heavy Shadow, the novel, they're trying to discuss the events of this night, and they're trying to piece together what happened. And it seems like, oh, it's just funny that they're drinking in this, oh, you're having happy drink and fun drink. But organically, it's telling you these characters are drunk. These characters are drunk, they formed a lynch mob, and they're running around in the middle of the night, and they don't remember what happened years later because they're all drunk. And in Heavy Shadow, they're trying to understand and remember what happened this night. You got real balls of steel walking into my house like this. Get the hell out of here before I knock you out something fierce. I forgot this is in here. Normally, this guy will upgrade your weapons. If you talk to him, he will upgrade your weapons. But there are certain characters that he absolutely hates. This character's name is $1 Million Buck. You actually meet him in one of my Switch games, Silver Falls Episode Prelude. The character that I'm playing as right now is Hogan, and Million absolutely hates Hogan. So what happened years ago was that Hogan went on a camping fishing trip with Million's younger brother. Million's younger brother is Bud Dollarbuck. So Hogan and Arnault and Bud go camping and fishing. Something suspicious happens, and Hogan, who I'm playing as, Hogan and Arnault, they come back to town. They're wrapped in tarps, they have no clothes, they don't remember what happened, and Bud is not with them, and they don't remember what happened to Bud. And they're saying, well, we don't remember. We got back to town, we have no clothes on, Bud's missing. And Million is saying, what did you do with my little brother? Where is he? And Arnault and Hogan have been basically treated like shit, and it's split the town in half, basically. Either you're friends with Hogan and Arnault, or you're friends with Million. And Million is kind of an asshole, so people don't really like him. So it's kind of fractured the town a fair bit. So Million can't, at this point, he still hasn't figured out a way to grieve over the death of his brother. He doesn't know what's happened to him. Hogan and Arnault are living with his guilt because they don't even know what happened to Bud. They just know that he didn't return to town with them. I'll stick you like a pork roast. Get out of my face. And so if you play as this character who Million hates, because this guy is involved with his brother's death, he will not upgrade your weapons, which means you have to find a different playable character, otherwise he will not upgrade your weapons for you. Hey, Genoze, it's good to see you. So this game, I made it recently, like 3 years ago, and it's too big for a cartridge. I can produce cartridges on my own, but this, I used an old version of GB Studio, and it's massive. It takes up a lot of space, so I can't get cartridges that this will fit on. For example, I just got this delivered this morning. This is a aftermarket reproduction N64 cartridge. The reason why I got it is because I have this hardware. This plugs into my computer with USB-C, And if I do that, I can create games for the N64 and write it to the cartridge. So I can create physical, my own N64 games. I can do that with Game Boy as well. But this game, because it's using an old version of GB Studio, I couldn't have reusable code, so the game is massive. So one day I will remake this game, and then I can offer physical copies for free. Brian Gonsalves, thank you so much for that. I think Brazil is wonderful and beautiful. One of my close friends is from Brazil. He still lives in Brazil. His name is Rafael Longoni Smith, and he is one of the most brilliant people I know. He is like a quadruple masters in music. He's been all over the world conducting and composing. Sorry, I'm trying to find a different character. There's a bunch all over town. I'll take William here. Join me, please. Oh, if you buy oh, you know what? Maybe yeah, if you get a fun drink, I think if you get a fun drink and bring that to Iron, who's down by the gas station, petrol station, if you're in Europe, then you can recruit Iron as well. I think Brazil's their culture with music is so beautiful. Music is so meaningful, from my understanding, is that it's such an important part of life. Anyway, let's go kill some monsters. I think I've done enough in town here. And if, of course, you can wander around town for hours and explore and just talk to these characters and learn more about the story. Just get lost in the lore. I'll go north and I'll show you something. Tyler Barker, hey, good to see you. Keep your day jobs, start making games in your spare time. If your games can't support you, quit the day job. That's right. That's absolutely right. And that's one way to also build your proficiency with creating games, because as you create games, the more you do it, the faster you'll get at it, which means you can produce things at a faster rate so you can earn more money. So that's right. Where's Petscop 2? I actually went into the rabbit hole a few months ago of just watching Petscop videos. That was fun. Keep TV. Have a good day. Thanks. Ginoze, good to see you, Ginoze. A lot of characters and stories, backstories between entries, so you get to learn more about the town and how the relationships between the characters and their histories change over time. Yeah, that's right. Ichi Sao, did you make this game? Yes, and you can play it for free. If you look in the description, there's a bunch of Silver Falls games you can play for free. This is just one of them, but people tell me this is probably the best one to play as your first one, because there's so much story to enjoy, and there's a lot to the combat mechanics. So you see I'm playing as a different character now. Million has no problem. I'm playing as Wirium. What do you want? You collecting S materials and want me to upgrade your weapons? Sure, whatever. I don't give a bleep. Just do whatever you want. Bring me your stupid weapons. Okay, so I have S wood, S rock, and S metal. Something I really like as a gamer, especially playing games where the games had low resolution and they couldn't fit a lot of text on screen, is when they abbreviated things and you were just left. You were left in the dark. And you're like, what is an A.ptn? What is that? And I wanted to be able to share that philosophy. What does the S mean? What's the S for? That's part of the excitement, and that's what teleports people back to this era, and it gives them this sense of wonder, because now you're get to use your imagination. What does the S stand for? Which weapon do you want upgraded? A or B? I'm going to see if I have enough materials for A. Upgrade weapon A, million. Upgrade this weapon for 4 S metal. I have 0 S metal. Give it a couple of whacks? Yes. You ain't got enough S metal. Stop wasting my... Okay. It looks old. This is a Game Boy game. This is an actual Game Boy game. If you have a flash cartridge... I don't talk about flash cartridges for current modern consoles, but if it's a discontinued console, I'm happy to use flash cartridges. Obviously I collect physical cartridges, but flash cartridges I like because you can play homebrew games. If you have a hammer, I think you can hit that. I go to fight. Yeah, okay, cool. I broke through it. Nice. So you can interact with items as well. So you go to check. $15, guys. So This guy, Wiriam, has a hammer. If you have a hammer, you can break open those boulders. You need a different item for that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you need a scythe. Okay, you can buy a scythe. There's so much exploring. There's so much you can do in this game. I'm gonna save my game, of course. Khaled Zakaria, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Who did the art for this? Not many can capture the Game Boy aesthetics perfectly. I did everything for this, and this is actually a Game Boy game. And because I know how easy it is to go overboard, you want to make something Game Boy styled with using a modern engine, and then you end up taking it too far. So for me, this was an important learning exercise because I wanted to understand the limitations of developers from the 90s, and it would help me grow as an artist and a developer. So that's why I made this as an actual Game Boy game. And of course, if you guys want to try it, you can play it for free. Oh, here's the thing. So he's having a problem with his electrical. There are certain characters who are electricians. You can randomly guess, you can try and bring other characters over, but if you play the other Silver Falls games, you might already know who the electricians are. And if you bring an electrician over to this guy's house, the electrician will fix this blackout. Curtis Guy, wow, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. From one game dev to another, just want to show my support and say keep doing what you do. You bring a lot of positivity to the internet. Curtis Guy, I really appreciate that. What kind of games are you working on? Tell us about your games in the comment section. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I stand by Silver Falls Undertakers being the best starting point because Bull is my son. Thank you, Gino Zay. Look, I'm going to tell you something. I keep a lot of this sort of information and behind the scenes stuff. You know, I keep it, you know, close to the chest. I came up with Bull Brandish. This is a character that people tell me that they just like him. They like him. I did not originally plan on a character as Bull Brandish. This is a secret I've never told anyone. I came up with Bull Brandish because I was writing the lore for the loading screens. If you look at the loading screens in 3 Down Stars, when you're playing Frontier Fighters, the loading screen has a ton of lore. So I spent weeks writing tons and tons of lore, and I just mentioned a character named Bull Brandish. And I'll tell you this, there's 2 characters, a number of characters were born in that lore. 2 of those characters, one was Bull Brandish, and the other was Karn de Lance. And those characters came into existence because I thought of a cool name. And I'm honest with you, I'm telling you the truth, that is the reason Bull Brandish exists. Was because I was writing flavor text for the loading screens, and it was like 3 at night, and I'm writing this lore, and I thought, I need a name. I need a cool name. Bull Brandish sounds cool. And I sat there thinking, oh shit, this name is really cool. Okay, what kind of character can I come up for this? And lean into that cool name. So that's how Bull Brandish and Karn came into existence, was I was writing flavor text and lore. Oh, Gino Zay, thank you so much. Gino Zay's been a massive supporter for Silver Falls since day one. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much, Gino Zay. I'm making a homebrew game for you. It'll be on the PSP. I've got something cool coming for you. Hey, E0E, good to see you. Random Jim Bits, good to see you guys. Everyone play the Silver Falls games. I can't stress this enough. There's like 2 or 3 of them free on the website. They're so good. There's also Patreon. I really appreciate that. And there's a JRPG that you can play in your web browser on your phone. I don't think I can recruit Dodger yet. Join or check? Join. I think I have to do the story. There's some story I have to do first. Yeah, before you get Dodger. Elenon, it's good to see you. I try to remember everyone's names. I'll do my best. Should use the donations for Cheeto Puff Rehab. Look, I wasn't joking. There was a time where I had to put in a massive amount of effort, and when I ran out of energy, the Cheetos just gave me a stat boost, and that's all there is to it. Okay. Did you make any GBA game? I don't have my GBA with me right now. I am working on GBA games right now, yes. I don't have anything that's playable right now. Okay, So you get to build a party. Remember earlier I recruited the dog and the sheriff. You always have one story character with you. So these characters, you'll see that intermittently they'll attack as well. So as you perform your attacks, intermittently they'll also perform their attacks as well. So I have 2 items. So it's good to have 2 weapons because you can alternate between them. It's kind of like an Order of Ecclesia, Castlevania. Ow. I'll get him out. Yay! You also get loot drops. The fur. The fur is for enhancing your armor. So there's a character that'll do that. So you can alternate between. You see how I'm sort of rapidly throwing out weapons? It's because I have 2 equipped. I was running out of memory so hard. You guys have no idea how hard I was pushing the memory on the Game Boy Color. Well, actually, this works on original Game Boy as well. So I was really pushing the memory hard. So if you sort of line up your party right, like if you line it up, like see the sheriff can shoot as well. And so that's why there's limited animation when it comes to the attacks. The enemies can't change the direction they're facing. There are rooms where it's like they're so close to crashing because I was pushing the memory. There's so much stuff in this game. Take this. I think the select button is your special attack. You can see that. So if I go to party, leader Wirium, I have no experience or level health. Okay, so you can check your health here. Energy, water, plus 15. Special. Oh, characters have passive abilities. I forgot that as well. Every playable character has passive abilities, so you can try different characters and try different strategies. Special attack, projectile, yep, attack rate 1 to 4. So every time I do my attack, look, it's really mechanically complex. There's a lot going on here. Ranch plus. So you see the dog had ranch plus. So if you use a ranching weapon, I think like the lasso counts as that, then it does more damage as well. Let's just go ahead and beat up some enemies and get some loot and pick up some treasure. There's randomly spawning loot as well. So you can keep returning to areas, you can keep building up loot, you can keep collecting materials so you can level up your weapons and your characters. Yay, that's one of the key items you need. All right, so you need 7 toys in total. We'll be able to track the missing kid. The toy seems to lead further into the meadow. Maybe there's another toy up ahead. I'm going to check for items. Both Bull and Karn are all-time greats. Oh, yeah. Hey, thanks for hanging out the live stream, Sean. Man, I wish I could join your game studio, not going to lie. Trevor, Pearl Harbor. In the future, I would like to be in a position where I can work with team members to create stuff as a team effort. At the moment, I'm just doing solo work because there's certain projects that I really they're really driven entirely by passion. And things like Silver Falls, there's stuff that I want to work on because it's my creation. I want to put my heart and soul into this stuff. I want it to be 100% me. And the other stuff that I'm working on, they're kind of just like fun niche ideas, like Grandpa's Playing Banjo in Space will be my next game. And that's stuff where it would actually slow me down if I worked with a team, because the process of delegation and management and task assignment and task management, that stuff takes so much time that with my workflow, it would slow me down on these projects because of the type of projects they are. This enemy's charging me. I have to be careful. I'm going to use my party member has a projectile, so I'm just going to use that if I can. Yeah. And the animals actually do a lot of damage as well. But they sort of cover your flank. Let's see if I can get him. Got him. Come on. I don't want to get charged. The enemies, they do actually have some AI when it comes to their movement patterns, so some actually will charge you. Yes, got him. And again, I am working on a modern HD remake for this game for the Switch with 3D graphics, so I'm really excited for that. Sheepsidian, in creating characters, I start with abilities first. I love that. I love coming up with cool abilities for your characters. The name is usually one of the final items on my itinerary. Yeah, you know what? The name, there's a lot of power in the name of the character, because it's the psychological connection that people have to these characters. Let's say, okay, I'll just throw one out. I'll throw out a character's name. I'll make it up on the spot. Gorgeous Fortnite. There's a character's name. I didn't plan it, but you have an idea. Just hearing that name, you go, "Whoa, his first name is Gorgeous." What do you sort of expect that character to be like? In your mind, you kind of think, "Wait, this guy might be kind of arrogant. Maybe he's kind of a jerk because his first name is Gorgeous, and then he has a last name like Fortnite." You kind of think like, "All right, what is this guy all about? Why is his name Gorgeous Fortnite?" And names do have power when it comes to characters, you know. And for me, there are a number of characters in Silver Falls where I started out because I was writing background lore and I thought of a cool name, and then the characters just happened that way. Curtis Guy, working on something that has a very sword and sorcery feel. I grew up watching old Conan movies. Yeah, you know, I miss that aesthetic. I really do. And when I see that stuff in media, it's just kind of like, yeah, I could use a bit more of this, the sort of 80s, you know, Conan the Barbarian. This is what happens when you're asking the GBA for too much memory. So what I need to do in this area is take out some of the details on the tile map. This means that there are too many unique details in the tiles, and because of that, it's now trying to reuse pixel data from other tiles. That is why we're seeing this graphical glitch. This is something that I would need to make a note of, and then I would fix it. I would make a patch and update that. Or not a patch, an update. A new version. I still have my first SP as well. Nice. I didn't get my 101 until many years later. Man, the 101 is gorgeous. Okay, I don't want to get killed. So, oh man. I'm going to have to be smart here. Get him, Sheriff. Damn it, he moved. Here I am. I'm focusing on not getting killed for a second. So you get your experience points when you leave. When you return to town, that's when you get your experience points. So I'll explain a little bit of sort of behind the scenes information. The reason why I have to restrict it to earning experience points in the town only is because there's a huge amount of logic, scripting logic, and that scripting logic takes up space in memory. And if I were to allow the characters to earn experience points and level up anywhere, that means that every single scene like this, every single separate environment, every room has to have a duplicate version of that logic. That is an absolute nightmare because if you try to update that logic, it means you have to update it on every single screen here. So that's why the game takes up so much space, is this version of GB Studio does not have reusable code. I don't want to die. I'm going to leave, and I'm going to get my experience points. This reminded me I need to watch Dragon Ball Daima. Is the first episode out? I need that. Don't you know the Dewey Decimal System? Don't think we use that for libraries? Okay, I need... Okay, I got scared there for a second, sorry. I thought the dog was attacking me. Okay. I need to get back to town so I can get my experience points. So yeah, doing it this way, this is a solution, at least some way, where that means that I only need to have the logic for earning experience points when you return to town. So if I go to party, let's see, I have 14 experience points. There we go. Yeah, nice. Thank you for letting me know. I will be watching Daima. I'll be watching Daima after this. There. Kane, hey, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Wish I could hang out. Hope to see you live again. Do you have to go? Already. I'm gonna save my game, of course. So I'm gonna go do the story section now. So you can either walk there. I'll walk. It's fine. You can walk, or you can get a character to drive you. So what happens is all of these characters are celebrating. Their friend just had his first kid, so that all these guys they're drunk. That's how it is. They're drinking at the bar, and they need a kid to drive them to this location where they need to go. This is Bran Steelhide. You meet him. You see him a bit in one of my Switch games, Guardians and Metal Exterminators. And there's a running gag throughout the various Silver Falls games because they take place in different decades. Bran Steelhide is always in the middle of another divorce. He's always in the process of getting divorced again and again and again. He's a famous rock star. We ain't been happy for years now, but she stuck around because she loved the money. I stuck around because I didn't want to be alone, but now only one of us is getting what we want. Anyway, I'm collecting Maverick D. Moose tokens. I'm sorry. I put that tonal whiplash in there on purpose. I know I did that on purpose, where this guy's like saying he's opening up to you and he's letting you know about his life. And then I just wanted to throw that whiplash in there because that's the kind of thing that happens in video games. Is my life, you know, it's not so good right now. Hey, anyway, do you want to trade me some items? You have 1 moose token. I need more. Okay, so the enemies drop moose tokens, and then you trade the moose tokens for money. I don't have any. Join me. Oh, you don't have enough moose tokens. Join me, man. You want me to go with you for what? Sorry, I really wish I could help, but you know I'm a public figure. How would it look if the news headline read, "The Midnight Falcons member joins lynch mob for small town justice"? I couldn't do that to my fellow band members. You understand, don't you? Anyway, I'm collecting deep moose tokens. Oh man, I forgot that I put that that tonal dissonance in there, that whiplash. I love when games do that. Personally, it always makes me laugh. I have to check the trash cans. Sorry. Okay, there's nothing. I'm good. Okay. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is waiting for me, but I'm holding out hope for a delivery before I start. Do you have it yet? Was it delivered yet, or do you need to pick it up? What are those white blocks? Oh yeah, Trevor, yeah, you got it. Kane, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that. I'm so grateful. It's the Patreons, it's these donations that allow me to spend time. I can step away from my commercial work a little bit, and then I can spend time making the free homebrew games. That's why you'll see so many free games. If you look in the comment section, or not the comment, the description of this, you'll see there's a bunch of free games, and those are possible because people send donations and Patreons and they support me, because I generally don't monetize. Well, no, these games are not monetized at all. They're just free. Blank. No, that's too many bikinis. Stop, it tickles. No, that's too many bikinis. So this guy's dreaming about bikinis. Just one of the characters has more backstory and lore than all the characters I have ever made combined. Well, you know, it's just writing is a process of experimentation and learning and applying what you like. I like characters that just have a ton of lore, and it feels like they could be real people. So I try to create characters that have so much depth to them that they're interesting. And I kind of have a secret rule. I'll share something with you guys, and I've never told anyone this. This is a secret, that I kind of have a set of rules when I'm writing a character for Silver Falls. And that rule is that they need to have an indoor hobby that is kind of intellectual, or not kind of. They need to have an intellectual indoor hobby, and they need to have an outdoor kind of masculine hobby. Something that's, you know, because this world is inhabited by people who are pretty outdoorsy and masculine. So those are the rules, and it's a little bit of a cheat, but I'll share that tip with you. And that's kind of why these characters, well, it's one of the reasons why these characters feel like they have so much depth to them, is I have a number of rules, and that's one of the rules, is that they all need to have at least one intellectual indoor hobby and one masculine outdoor hobby. And it also helps them feel well-rounded, so that these characters aren't one note. They're not just, oh, I like reading books inside. All I do is sit indoors and read books. If that's all a character does, they would feel one note. But because I have a little bit of a rule book here, then they can talk about, well, I sit inside and read books. Oh, but I love building canoes. You know, I love holding workshops where I can teach people about building canoes. All of a sudden, it feels like, oh wait, this person doesn't just sit inside and read books. They also do something else. And even if those are the only two things about your character, you've already convinced the audience that there is more to this character than meets the eye. And that is one trick that you can use for your characters in your writing. Brian Gonsalves, man, this little game seems so fun and full of soul. It's something that I hope people really enjoy, and that's why I don't monetize it. I just want people to jump in and to hang out with these characters and to feel like you're part of their lives. To me, that's something that these many big studios that are hiring external writers, and why I feel external writers do not have anything of value to bring. If you're bringing an external writer in to write your script for you, it cannot be good because they don't have an understanding of what is interesting. And what is interesting is being able to feel like you are a part of these characters' lives. You feel like you know them, and that when something happens to these characters, their life struggles, you are going through the life struggles with these characters. When these characters work hard, when they struggle, when they fight, when they gain a victory, it's not just because that character did it. You were there with those characters, you share in that character's victories, and you build a relationship. You have an understanding with that character. This is something that companies like Sweet Baby Inc. and similar companies where they say they come in and write a script, they will never be able to do that. They will never be able to write anything interesting because they do not understand that aspect of why we like characters and why we like stories. Favorite Midnight Falcon song? Well, screw this, Loserville. A date night with a lady. We are doing a Banisher's Ghost of New Eden playthrough. Have a great night, everyone. Hey, thanks, Kane. We'll catch you on the next stream. We'll stream and hang out. Have a great time. We'll see you. And if you guys want to hang out, there is a link in the Discord as well. We can hang out there. We can chat about whatever. Bookworm by day, lumberjack by night. Absolutely, Pet Brett, you said it. It's small things like that. And that's all it takes to start building. You know, that can't be everything about a character, but those are guidelines that can help you make your character feel interesting. Coffee and a pot pie. I'm good. I'm good. There's another hidden mechanic, and I forgot to mention it. People have been playing this for a long time. There's a hidden mechanic in this game. You can get a bad ending. And how you get the bad ending is so you know how I said there's a hidden bladder mechanic? When you drink, there is a mechanic where your character's bladder gets full and you can actually use the bathroom. I don't have to go to the bathroom right now. There is also actually a drunk meter. So you can buy fun drinks and happy drinks. And the more fun drinks and happy drinks you have, the more your internal drunk meter increases. If you reach the final boss and your drunk meter is too high, and it's a hidden meter, if your drunk meter is too high, you'll actually die. You'll just be murdered by the final boss. And that's a hidden mechanic. And I don't know if anyone's actually realized that, because I know people have played through the game and they've messaged me about having played through it, but I'm not sure if anyone's actually had enough of the fun and the happy drinks, because I made the tolerance a little high because I didn't want to screw people over. So you can actually reduce your drunk meter by drinking coffee. So that's one way to reduce it. If you realize you've had too much fun and happy drink, you drink coffee and it brings the meter down. So there you go. You get two different endings. There is a bad ending to this game if your characters are drunk. Rod is sobbing uncontrollably at the mention of Eli's name. Tyler Brucker, they have blue hair. This character is so well written. You know what sucks is there was a time when people with blue hair were cool. Like, whoa, they're like an anime character, like a video game character. Blue hair is so cool. Now blue hair sucks. What a bummer. Fred, how are you, son of a gun? Good to see you, Len. Julie, hey, good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out. Rush Nerd, thanks for hanging out. And this way, it's a more immersive game, I suppose. Yeah. Hey, Rashad Z, haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Smoke Crusader, I'm currently in the process of writing a game. It's very ambitious, but with time, I think I can do it. You are really inspirational and help me keep the courage to try. Absolutely, stick with it. It is very difficult. Sometimes it feels impossible, and the whole time is going to be a learning experience, but you absolutely can do it. You can do it, Smug Crusader. It'll be tough, but you can, so hang in there. Can they piss on the floor like The Sims? No, I have a self-ban on The Sims games because I've played Sims in the past, and I know that I will play it too much. So there's a couple games that I have self-ban on. That is The Sims. I won't play The Sims, and I won't play Animal Crossing. I have played them, and I know that if I do play them again, I will play them too much. So that those are I try to play games where I can play them in small chunks so I don't get stuck. The first bladder type game. Retro Gamer, man, this game has more depth than 99% of AAA games nowadays. Hey, I appreciate that. My priority is I just want to make something cool. And because I make homebrew games, it means that I can experiment with weird ideas. So sometimes, you know, if I have a bladder mechanic, it's not like, oh, I'm going to lose money because I put a bladder mechanic in this. It's like, well, I'm making a game just to be interesting and fun. And I'm a gamer, so I have an idea of what people are going to find funny. One of my favorite things in games is just having a laugh at the weird stuff you find in it. And I love this understanding that you know that someone thought up this weird thing. Oh, I should have scrolled down on that. I'm sorry. Your chat window stream is stuck. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't realize that it was stuck. I should have gone to a campfire. My health is really bad. Okay. Keep out. I'll kill you dead. If I would have had Animal Crossing when I was a kid, I would never have gone outside. That's why I don't play Animal Crossing. A Dragon Quest Builders would suck you in. I saw that, Sheepsidian. I have seen that. It is a game that I would like, which is why I have not played it. I have seen it. I know that I would like it. I know that I would get trapped playing so much of that. Purple is ambiguous. It can go either way. I hate that so much, both philosophically and because I fall right into that rut. Did you see the new Sim-style game that looks amazing? Which one is it? Trevor, Pearl Harbor. I'm working on a game with RPG Maker MZ. It's super fun so far. Can't wait to really get into it. Hey, if you want to share it on the Discord, I put the Discord. I'm pretty sure I put the Discord link in the description. Share it there, and we can chat about it and hang out. So this, okay, I'm doing a part of the story now. Let's check the I have to check the trash cans. I have to. It's who I am as a person. Oh, there's a story event. Okay. I'll narrate it. I'll read it since we're doing the story now. Sam Goodwin. And if you've played 3 Down Stars, this is an interesting character. Oh, somebody asked earlier if there's overarching villains throughout the story. There are. One of the villains or antagonists, this guy is a villain and an antagonist. The guy that you're hunting down in this game kidnapped a kid at the beginning of the story. His name is Eli Goodwin. Sam is Eli's son. And Eli is mentioned throughout the story. You meet him in Silver Falls Undertakers, which you can also play for free. The link is in the description. You can play it in the web browser. You need a keyboard. Sam Goodwin. So this is Sam, Eli's son Sam. Well, where is your father? Where is Eli? He's not here. Well, let's. Is the music too loud? Can you hear the music? He just left. Sam, there's blood on your head. Are you all right? I couldn't stop him. I wanted to so badly, but I couldn't. Sam, did your father have a child with him? I tried to save the kid. He brought the kid into the house. Sam, whose gun is that? Sam, put down the gun. Dear God, I tried to stop Father. I was finally going to do it. I was finally going to give Father what he deserved. I was going to save the kid, but... What the hell happened? Tell me. Say something, Sam. I'm a coward. I couldn't stop him. I knew God was watching me and I couldn't do it. I wanted to save the kid, but... Father, that filthy... I wanted to kill him, but I saw God's eyes. He was watching me. I couldn't kill Father. I couldn't save the kid. I wanted to so badly shove the barrel of this gun down his throat further and further, and when he started crying, I'd pull the trigger. I'd finally give Father what he deserves. But I couldn't. A kid was there. He would have seen me kill him, so I couldn't. Sam. Sheriff, I ain't got no reason to live. I don't deserve to live. Sam, where's Eli? Where's the kid? Father, he thrashed me over the head when I hesitated. He took the kid and drove off. You want to save the kid, don't you? Yes, I'll do anything. We need to save the kid and bring him back to his dad. Then help me find him. Help me find the kid. I don't know what a coward like me can do to help you. I thought I could stand up to Father. But as soon as he yelled at me, as soon as I heard his voice, my knees buckled and I just cried. I cried like a fucking child. What would Rocky say? Rocky, he wouldn't say nothing. He's seen me cry more times than he's seen me smile. I'm useless. I just wanted to be a man. But Father won't let me. If you want me to hold your hand and comfort you like I'm your daddy, you can keep dreaming. If you want to be a man, then you got to do it on your own. Ain't nobody tell you what to be except yourself. Every second we waste that kid's life is put in more danger. Now what's it gonna be, Sam? You're right, Sheriff, sorry. Don't say sorry to me. I don't give a shit. Yeah, right. Father, Eli drove east toward Westall Forest. It's gonna be hard to find them, but I heard Dodger just finished training his new bloodhound. He showed off how good his dog is at finding things. I bet Dodger and his dog can track down the kid. You should go see Dodger. Yeah, ask Dodger to use his bloodhound to track down Eli and the kid. That's a great idea. You know where Dodger lives? Of course, I helped him paint his garage last week. Dodger lives on Hill Road, north of the bar. He just put up his new flagpole, too. Well, come on, Sam. Let's go find the kid. You go on ahead. I'll catch up later. My head's spinning after being hit. I just need a few minutes to get my shit together. Are you sure you don't want me to call help? Sam, just go see Dodger already. All right. You just look after yourself, Sam. And that's the opening. That's basically one of the first events you see in the game. So, wow, Greg, I really appreciate that. Thank you. When a scripting limitation unknowingly creates a game mechanic. This is some damn good writing, dude. Breezy Comics. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. Did you write all this? Yes. Yes. This gets dark. Yeah. It's Sean, Art Attack. Hey, React and Draw. Sean, good to see you. I need to keep my YouTube pages concise. Glad to see you. I enjoy your content, man. Keep up the videos. It's great to see. You're much more talented than me as an artist when you're doing your characters. And I love seeing that. I love seeing artists who are better than me. It's so cool. I really like seeing your work on your channel, so please keep that up. I mentioned in another video going to a bluegrass festival, and everyone was so talented. It's so brilliant. And it's this weird thing on the internet where people are afraid of other people being more skilled and talented. And I don't understand that, because when you see people who are more talented and more skilled, shouldn't it uplift you? Shouldn't it inspire you? It should make you feel better to see people who are so talented. I mean, you guys should check out, React and Draw. You guys should check that out. His work is so good. He's much better than me at drawing characters. Oh, he's really good. This writing is too high bar for the Game Boy Color. This belongs to the PS1 RPG. Resource, thanks. I'm curious how you played have you played Fear and Hunger Games? I haven't. Would you recommend them? Trevor, Pearl Harbor. Man, this dialogue hits hard, man. You see these simple graphics, but the story still hits hard. So this is why I specifically wrote this story for the Game Boy, is this dissonance. When you're creating a story for someone, you have to consider every single last aspect of the story. The format of what you are telling, the media. And because this format brings us back to a time in our innocence, this format is from our childhood, so it brings us back to when we generally just feel more innocent. And this story is very much about having that stolen away and a threat in a town where there is this monster. He is the real monster. Eli Goodwin is a monster who has stolen the innocence away from people, and he's trying to do it again. And that's the feeling that I want to communicate, is we see the Game Boy, we play it, and we think, yeah, this is just fun, it's just innocent, and a scene like this steals that away, and you feel what these characters feel like. The character of Sam is one of the most complex characters for me to write. He appears in a number of the other Silver Falls games, and depending on the order in which you play the games, you think differently of Sam. I've had people send me DMs over the years where they would just get into Silver Falls and they would tell me in the DM, they would say, man, I just met Sam in 3 Down Stars. I hate this guy. This guy sucks. Oh my God, I can't stand him. And then they'll go and play a little bit farther into 3 Down Stars. And then they'll say, oh, I think I understand him a little bit. And then they'll come back to me after playing Galaxy Bound Curse. And then they'll say like, dude, I was in tears. I didn't realize what the deal was with Sam. And to me, that's the kind of storytelling that I want, is that you feel like you're living life with these characters. You get to spend time with them, and that you understand them in a meaningful way. And to me, this is what good storytelling is letting the player be part of the storytelling. Shogo Tube. Oh, hi, Mark. Is that a The Room reference? Did you do a The Room reference? Yeah, I do everything. I'm a solo developer on all this. I'm trying to find a building here. Greg Renee Sargent, I spent the super chat in response to the experience limitation you brought up earlier. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Anyway, when you get around to bringing your amazing titles to Steam, I'll buy all of them. I will work on that. I'm working on Clasher Ball, and then hopefully I can have my submission page finished today. I'd recommend Fear and Hunger. I'm going to type that into my web browser right now. Fear, so I don't forget. Fear and Hunger. So, and if you enjoyed the writing in Galaxy Bound Curse, if you enjoy that sort of... What I want to make sure is that my writing is not inane. And you know what I mean by that, is it feels like someone is just going through the motions and they're just writing to be cute. And they're just sort of creating juvenile drama. That is what I'm trying very hard to avoid. I want to write meaningful stories that feel like they're telling something important. And that's what I focus on with my Silver Falls games. So if you enjoyed this writing, this storytelling, I think that you would enjoy the other games that you can play for free. In the comment section, Silver Falls Undertakers, it looks like a very simple Atari 2600 game, but it has this kind of writing. It's the same kind of writing. There's a JRPG that I made with RPG Maker 2003, and you can play that in a web browser. You can play it on your phone, and that's called Frontier Fighters Mini. Again, that's free, and that has the same kind of writing as well. You can play that for free. Ken, I was going to run away from home, but then my uncle said I could live with him for a while. He said my parents need time to learn how to agree with each other. How long is that supposed to take? I know you're having problems, kid, but I want this item. There's some kind of electronic toy that looks like a keychain with an LCD screen and buttons. Gotchimon. There's a fun little creature dancing around the screen. And Ghoul Busters. If you enjoy this writing and this storytelling, I think that you would enjoy Ghoul Busters, which is available on the Nintendo Switch eShop. It was originally on the 3DS, but you can also get it on the Switch, and there's a bunch of enhancements on the Switch. But if you did want to play it on the 3DS, you can find it. You can find it online. I don't know where, but if you want to play it in 3D, I'm cool with it, man. I'm totally cool with it. Mr. Yan, subverting the expectations of happy gaming usually tied to the hardware thematics of the game. Well said, you got it. There was also a game for DS called Drawn to Life. It's end hardcore if you compare it to the rest of the game. Kind of odd. Please post it. Unreal Engine 6 remake. It probably has been asked, but what are some games released lately that you like? Oh, I've been playing Echoes of Wisdom. That, oh, it's so interesting and creative. Oh, I have to replay this dialogue. I'm really enjoying Echoes of Wisdom. Oh man, I'd have to look at my Switch list and see what I've gotten recently. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. So I'm in a tough spot right now where I can only play games if I can do my stationary bicycle at the same time. So I need to multitask to ensure that I make the most out of my day. And so I need to do cardio a certain amount to stay healthy. So I have a stationary bicycle. So if I cannot play a game while I'm on my stationary bicycle, I can't play it right now. So I'm missing out on some games, but I can play Echoes of Wisdom while doing stationary bicycle. I've tried Smash Bros. I have done Smash Bros. While on my stationary bike, and it's very difficult. Tyler, I am also very pleasantly surprised by Echoes of Wisdom. I wasn't sure because it sounds like it could end up being very sloppy, you know, because it's quite open and loose in terms of your freedom, but I'm so very impressed with it. I'm so happy you put a lot of the Silver Falls games on Switch. Hey, that Don Parker, good to see you. Good to see you again. I'm so happy to hear from you guys that have been around for a while. It's sometimes when I don't hear from people, I get a bit worried, you know, and I check up on people. And, you know, I have checked up on people from time to time, and they, you know, in DMs, and, you know, sometimes they're in a position where they're just not able to spend much time playing games, and it's a bummer, you know. But I like to check in from people from time to time. Sorry, I keep checking this guy. So, okay, I'm gonna share something with you guys in case you didn't catch it. White Inside Its Umbra is my Wii U game that I'm so proud. I think that's the game I'm most proud of. It is the very final Wii U game. There's a character that went missing, and in the story of White Inside Its Umbra, you are looking for the character that went missing. This is the character that goes missing during White Inside Its Umbra, and there should be enough hints here. His name is Ken. It says his name is Ken, and he is named in White Inside Its Umbra. So this is the guy who goes missing in White Inside Its Umbra. I'm watching reruns of the Midnight Realm. I love this show. It's so scary. My favorite episode is the one where the man from the 1880s gets sucked into a time vortex and sent into present day. I wish I could leave this place and go to the future too. And I wrote this very specific line of dialogue because this line of dialogue is actually connected to White Inside Its Umbra on the Wii U. Let's go ahead and check on the uncle who is sleeping. He's out cold. It's creepy. I forgot I put that in there. He's holding a piece of paper. Oh! He's holding a piece of paper. So I want to check his piece of paper. Oh, he's out cold. Oh, maybe if I talk to him. Talk. Talk. Man, okay, what if I try to join him? Poke, poke. He's not waking up despite all the poking. He's holding a piece of paper. Ah, there we go. So, you can read the paper if you try to get him to join you even though he's sleeping. He's holding a piece of paper. 165. There's a shiny new toolbox here with a combo lock. Enter the 3-digit code. 165. It opened with a satisfying click. Obtained a hammer. I got a hammer. There you go. Make sure you check that. So read the paper in his hand, you guys, and make sure you get that free hammer. The TV is on. An old black and white sci-fi show gently paints the room in a pale, delicate light. The scene depicts a beautiful woman making eyes at a strange-looking space monster made out of smoke. Luis Nazario, hey, thanks for hanging out. David Quillar, I can't support Nintendo with how they are throwing around lawsuits and treating their fans. I'm not a big fan of the lawsuits, but I think I don't have any understanding of the situation. I can't really comment on that. I think the lawsuits are not a good look, you know. 20 minutes of cardio a day. Nice. Good work. Good work. It's tough, you know, you got to balance that stuff out. Turn-based RPGs are great for that, Tyson. Oh, you're absolutely right. Turn-based RPGs are my favorite genre. Number one favorite. I just turned Echoes of Wisdom off. Time to go hang out with family. Nice. Thanks for hanging out on the stream, Sheep City, and we'll see you on the next one. Have you ever played Star Ocean? Yes. I'm a big RPG guy, so I've enjoyed Star Ocean. Let's see here. It's getting late and I'm working on a dev document at the moment, so I'm going to get going. Thanks for hanging out, Trevor. We'll see you in the next stream. Take care. Have a good one. Authorial. I missed it. Beyond Shadowgate is out. There's a remake of Shadowgate too. Beyond Shadowgate. I'm gonna type that in. I'll look that up later so I don't miss it. Beyond Shadowgate. Bushin Ryukat, thank you. I really appreciate that. Maltheria, really, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can't say just wanted to drop by, check out the game, and voice my appreciation for your video game love. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'll keep doing my best. Bushin Ryukat, hey Jarrell, true story. I was looking for a unique horror game for 3DS before the store closed. I was gonna buy Ari Revelations, but I found 3 Down Stars. So well crafted. It's your game, right? Wow, thank you so much. I'm so appreciative of that. Thank you. I'm so proud of that. That is my first commercial game, and it took about 1.5 years to keep updating and fixing and improving it to make it, you know, something that people could really enjoy, because it was so rough when it launched. I had so many developmental challenges, and I'm so grateful that you picked it up and enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Now, Bushin Ryukat, were you aware that I've been distributing code linker content for that game? So through the YouTube streams here and in the Discord, people send me their link code for 3 Down Stars and the other games, and then I've been distributing a bunch of content. These are things like new playable characters, exclusive new weapons, new outfits, and this is all stuff that I could redistribute at any time as well. So I'm so grateful for people for supporting that. She looks like talk. Bjorna, my cousin Ken is staying with us for a while. Daddy says his parents are having loud disagreements. What does that mean? Daddy bought this bunk bed so my cousin can stay with us, but I don't want to share my room. Boys have cooties. My Uncle Iron said if I behave, he will teach me how to train horses when I grow up. Isn't that great? In White Inside Its Umbra on the Wii U, this is the main character. This is who you play as in White Inside Its Umbra. So this is Bjorna Hancock, and this is her cousin who goes missing, and you're searching for the cousin. There should be unique lines of dialogue for the fridges as well. The fridge has numerous jars of soups, kids' snacks, and vegetables. Going over to your friend's house and eating the food in their fridge. Are you going to bring Silver Falls to PC somehow? So the commercial titles, they'll stay exclusive to Nintendo, but that is why I make these homebrew games, is you can play this on PC. You can use an emulator and play this. There's Frontier Fighters Mini, which you can play in your web browser. That's a JRPG. You can use your PC or you can use your phone web browser. That's totally free. It's massive. People have told me they've dumped dozens of hours just in Frontier Fighters Mini. And that's... I had a hard time testing Frontier Fighters Mini because I kept playing it. So I'm a sucker for JRPGs. That's my weakness. So you can play that. But the main commercial titles, the bigger games, they'll remain exclusive to Nintendo. But again, that's why I make these homebrew games. And because people support me with the donations and the Patreon supporters, that's why I'm able to make so many homebrew games. And of course, the homebrew games you can play on PC. Some of them are bigger experiences like this one. This one's pretty massive. And Undertakers I made recently playable on the web browser, so you can play Undertakers on the PC. You can go full screen on that as well. So yeah, there you go. You smell like you've been partying. You sure this is a good idea? It's been a weird night already. Rest by the fire. I think I will. This is how you recover your health for free. Fight me verbally. Hey, thanks for coming to hang out. Can I somehow get this new DLC for my copy of 3 Down Stars? Yes. Let me see what I have here. I have an unlocking tool. So, Bushin Ryukat, when you go to the code linker, you have your blue code. So if you put your blue code in the chat, then I will give you some unlock codes. Let's see. Should have brought some sausages. Too late now. Let's go. I forgot! Depending on the character that you play as, the dialogue will be different. I would like to be Bull Brandish, so let me join Bull Brandish here. It's my turn now, huh? I'm not happy about all this. Let's hurry and get this over with. William, I'm dying of thirst. It's bar time for me. Come on, give me a tickle if you want. So when your characters leave your party, they have signature lines of dialogue. When characters join, they have signature lines of dialogue. And I am doing a full HD remake with 3D graphics for this game. I am making that for the Switch. Let's see what Bull says when you rest by the fire. Actually, Bushin Ryukat, if you go to the Discord as well, you can ask, go to the Discord, we have the link there, and the members there can actually generate unlock codes for you if someone else has the other games. So you can do that, but I will generate codes for you now as well. Oh, you know what? I can give you the special outfits as well. So Bushin Ryukat, do you have the North American or European version of the game? Okay, I got that. So, and the character that I'm playing as now, this is the main character from Silver Falls Undertakers. When you play as him in Undertakers, I think he's 14, and you can play Undertakers right now for free in your web browser. So if you check the description, you can play Undertakers. That's the full game. It doesn't have the bonus battle mode, but it does have the full story. So this is the kid. He's grown up now. If you hit the hay bale, let's see. Oh, fight. Dealt 9 damage. So if you want to check the damage that your party members and that you deal, you can hit this hay bale as well. Okay. Okay, the hay bale will automatically restore when it dies. Okay, the gun, 1, okay, 1, okay. 0. What does my pet do? I think I need to level up my pet. Okay, you can't go there. So what's Bull doing here? Bull gets 1, 9. I think I'm getting a big crit. Oh, yeah. So there is a crit rate. There are crit rates, and I think that 9 is a massive crit. Farm Tools is a +5. Again, all the playable characters have their own passive abilities as well as a special attack. Farm Tools special attack is boost power. Oh, let's check that. So press select to use your special attack. Okay, so I'm going to boost my power. So I press select. Okay, that did damage. 9. 9. Oh, I'm getting all crits now. Whoa! Dang! Okay, so look, if you guys want to deal big damage, play as Bull and press select to use his special ability. Again, you go to party. He already gets a buff. He gets a massive buff because he gets Farm Tools Plus, and his special attack boosts his attack power. So that's that was giving me all crits. Bushin Cat, I was gonna say I'll do that, but I'm at work, so I'll do it later. Yeah, okay. Oh, Bushin Ryukat. So I'll give you the North American version has all American outfits. So I created obnoxious 4th of July outfits for Holt, Annalise, and Moss. You can use them in both the Frontier Fighters mode and the story mode. Is some spelling the only difference between the region versions, dog? There's There is a difference between the North American and European version for 3 down stars. And that difference is I was able to update 3 down stars one more time for North America. I wasn't able to for for Europe because of political stuff that was happening, unfortunately. It's a real bummer that happened. But I was able to get one last update. It was a massive update. There's more playable characters, more weapons, more outfits. I cannot express to you guys enough how much I love alternate outfits in horror games. It's just, you know, like the characters are dealing with this super serious situation, right? And then all of a sudden they come out looking like they're dressed up to go to a roller rink. And then they're dealing with these monsters, and I just love that stuff. I think the tonal dissonance is so funny. I can't figure out your Discord verification. What do I do after joining, John Walker? Let me see. Genoze, do you know about the Discord verification? Do you have to put like an emoji reaction on it? I'm not actually sure. Obnoxious, come on. You'll see what I mean, Bushin Ryukat. You'll see what I mean when I say obnoxious. It's loud. I made the loudest outfits I could for these characters' 4th of July outfits. It's loud. Okay, I need to equip a hammer. So if I go to my weapons, I have a hammer here. Okay, B. Equip the hammer. Okay. So now if I press B, there we go. So you see, you do need items to get through certain areas. Ow. I should have leveled up Wirium, huh? Oh, you know, it's actually really useful to play as characters. I'm going to use my power boost. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Die, monster! Oh, you know what? I think he's stuck. Ow! I'm getting killed by that guy. He's stuck. Okay. I'll have to make a note of that and see if I can figure out what went wrong with that guy. What the hell's going on? Oh, I got killed. I got killed. You got the verification? I honestly don't actually know how to use those buttons correctly either. All right, so I think Slim will give you a free drink. Yeah, I did it earlier. Oh, there's a trick. There's a trick here. You can get free money. When you sit on your... Oh, I'll speed through this and... let me check if he'll give me multiple free drinks. So Slim is the town drunk. I got a free happy drink. Nice. Slim's the town drunk. He appears in almost all the Silver Falls games. Well, we'll read through his dialogue here. Hey, pal, I'm feeling a bit better. You want to sit with your old pal Slim for a while? Yes. Ah, I knew it. What a great pal. Oh, gee. I'm so happy we can hang out, you know? I always loved you, you know that? I mean, not in a gay way. Well, I mean, not in a straight way. No, I mean, I think you're just such a good person. It's good to be around people like you, you know? Especially when you sit on your front porch late at night in your house up on a hill, watching people you know sit around a bonfire from a distance, and you wonder if you should join them. But you start to wonder if anyone there actually even wants you there, or if they're actually dreading you showing up. I mean, I've never felt that way. Definitely not your old pal Slim. But I'm so happy you sat here with me. Let me buy you a drink. Item storage full. Ah. Oh, drank the happy drink. So, if your item storage is full, then you'll automatically eat the item. Ooh, 15 energy. Thank you. Uh-oh, maybe that was too fast. Okay, my character is drunk now. That message that just said there, where the character said, uh-oh, if you try to go to the final boss now, the final boss will murder you because the drunk meter is now too high. So you have to drink coffee to reduce your drunk level. There's a trick here. So this is Bonnie. Do you know the metal band Death Curse? My ex-boyfriend and I used to listen to them all the time. Turns out he sucked, but the band I like is still totally awesome. They released one album by releasing each track on a seamless looping tape cassette. They hid certain tape cassettes in boxes of their new breakfast cereal. Polios. So here's my thought process. I thought if a band was named Death Curse, they would make a breakfast cereal called Polios. Exclusively. My dad didn't like the name of the cereal, so I never got to collect any of the tapes. That album, Life Wish, has never been released in traditional format. It's driving me crazy that I can't get the album. There's a band called Death Curse that made an album called Life Wish. Bonnie, I was thinking of going to college to study something cosmetology, but Dad said he can help me get a job so I don't have to move far from home. That sounds like totally way easier. Bonnie, I only turned 21 last year. It's cool hanging out here. I always wondered what it was like at these bonfires. Dad always said it was a bit dangerous because rough people sometimes hang out here. This is a character we actually haven't seen in other Silver Falls games, but she has so much depth to her already. This is a character that I've put a massive amount of writing into, and she will feature later on in the story. Her name is Bonnie. Let's check Bonnie. Even that little bit of dialogue I thought was just so fun for her. But she's a character that you sort of get the hint that her dad makes her life pretty easy for her. Her eyes are full of excitement and curiosity for life. God King Maverick. She's wearing a number of pins from various 80s and 90s rock and roll and metal bands. Her bubbly attitude contrasts starkly with the dark business of the evening. Whoa, dark business. Join. So here's a trick here. Huh? Oh, no, I gotta stay here with Dad. So if you try to recruit Bonnie, you can't. Okay? All right, so let's talk to her dad. Bill, when I first became a dad, I was terrified I would ruin my kid. What if I'm a bad example? What if I discipline at the wrong time? What if I disappoint my kid? These are the kinds of things that keep me up at night. But hey, have a couple happy drinks and you just stop worrying about it. That's not a good approach, honestly. You talk about to Shelly Ann yet? We're getting the old band back together to play a couple of songs at the Frying Saucer. The Frying Saucer is the name of the diner. Don't that sound fun? Kind of thought Willie would never play again. Not after that one time that weird old lady jumped on stage and smooched him and squeezed a feel of his... Oh! I forgot I wrote that. Don't talk like that around ladies. Anyway, this one time Willie and I were having a coffee outside the Frying Saucer. You know how he gets about his coffee. Anyway, I was telling about this one fellow who rolled through town one time with this wicked Kepler Odin motorcycle. It was hot, baby, hot. A Kepler Odin motorcycle. Well, oh, hold on, I spilled my happy drink on my pants. Hold on, what was I talking about? Was I talking about that one time I saw Bull punch a guy and send him all the way across the bar? Oh, I forgot what I was saying. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to check his eyes lazily drift left and right. His breath smells like it could unclog a clogged sink. So we're going to try and recruit Bill. Bill, are we going on an adventure? Yeehaw, let's go, hick. I got my gun in the truck. So here you have a character who's very clearly inebriated, and you've recruited him to your mob. And then Bonnie says, oh, psst. Hey, I think my dad has had too much happy drink. Please don't ask him to do anything dangerous. Hey, Dad, why don't you stay here? Stormy said he wanted to have another drink with you. How about I go with them instead? Bill, aw, gee, you see, my daughter Bonnie's so smart. Sadly, she didn't get that from me. She gets her smarts from her mom. So I think now if we click join, now you can recruit Bonnie. So there are characters who have recruit requirements. You can't actually recruit them until you perform some set of action or you do certain things. Okay, Dad, wait here. I'll be back soon. Bull, don't make any mistakes out there. So I've lost Bull. I don't need any more blood on my hands. Okay, so now Bonnie is the leader. So if I talk... Huh? Okay. Yeah, so now I'm pretty sure I put this in here. There's a trick here. Okay. Let me talk to Dad. No. Oh, no, this was missing. Okay, I see this now. I wrote a script, but then I ran out of memory. Like I was hitting memory limitations. What's supposed to happen is if you're playing as Bonnie and when you talk to her dad, he's supposed to give you $40. And you can only do it one time. but I ran out of memory, so I couldn't implement it. So that's something I will be adding in the future, is when you play as Bonnie, talk to Dad, you're supposed to get $40, which helps a lot. That's a lot of money in this game. I'll catch up with the chat now. And now we see why Slim is the mascot of the series. Oh, what is a man but a miserable little pile of secrets? Has anyone seen the YouTube video where it's Richter going up against Dracula, and Richter's acting is really bad, and Dracula says he went to Juilliard? Look that up. Type in Richter Dracula Juilliard. Look it up on YouTube. It's one of my favorite things I've ever seen on the internet. And here's Slim. If you try to recruit Slim when he's at the toilet. Huh? Did you want to borrow my outlags? Of course, here, let's go together and I'll get it for you. It plays the victory sound. Slim is now the leader. Slim Yerg. Uh-oh, more's coming out. So this guy... never mind. Slim probably shouldn't join the party. Maybe you should go to my house and get the LX for yourself. I better stay here for a while. So you can see there's a character who maybe it's not a good idea for him to join the party. I think I'm going to try to get Karn to join me here. So if you have enough happy drinks, I think if you give him a happy drink... Okay. Give Karn a happy drink? Yes. Down the hatch. Slurp. Thank you. I think you need to give him 3. I think I have 3. Just don't have the balls to fight that monster. Give Karn a happy drink. Yes. Another happy drink for me. You're too kind. Slurp. Me? Face that monster. Eli, please. I can't. You don't understand. Don't make me look at that monster in the eyes. I'm too hard. I can't. Okay, I'm going to buy one more happy drink. I think you only need 3, and then you can recruit him. Fuck. Lick the Slim Happy. I was reading the bullet points. Click. Zach Drill, I want to be you when I grow up. Hey, you know, look, I'll be serious for a moment. I wish for so many years that I could be exactly like my father figure. When I was younger, I thought my father figure was the coolest person in the world. And as I got older and I grew up, I realized I didn't just think he's the coolest person in the world. I knew he was the coolest person in the world. But I reached a point in my life where I understood that we're different people. We've lived different lives, and I can't be exactly like my father figure. I wish I could be just like him, but I can't. So I'm going to do the next best thing, and I'm going to be the best person that I can be, and I'm going to be someone that he is proud of. So that's what I'm working towards. Is I understand now that I can't be exactly like my father figure, so I'm just going to be someone cool instead. Okay, Karn. Oh boy, you must be in love with me or something. Slurp. Okay, me? Don't make me buy you another drink, man. Come on. Okay, look, I'm spending my money. We're at the bar, we're buying drinks for people. Okay. I'm spending all my money. If this 4th drink doesn't do it, I'm going to be kind of ticked off here. Okay. I have money to spend, you guys. Happy drink. You can get Rauno. Rauno is at the campfire. If you bring Rauno, fun drink. You can get... Why am I wasting my money? I could have got Slim to buy me drinks. Oh! I'm kind of ticked off. I just wasted a bunch of my money. If you talk to Slim, he'll buy you drinks. Oh, man. I'm kind of ticked off at myself right now, guys. Okay. Okay. Come on, have another drink. Yeah, I'll give him a happy drink. Slurp? I don't know how much more I can take. Okay, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna get Slim to buy me a drink to save my money. Oh, sorry. Before I go back to work, last thing. Think devs will learn how to make games for both the normal and DEI crowd? Just games for each kind? I don't... Here's the thing. DEI games are self-serving. They are not for everyone. If you make a game for everyone, that includes everyone. There is no everyone outside of that. If they make a game for everyone, then it's for everyone. If you make a game for DEI, it's only for DEI. David, I have to admit I will probably never play your game. I'm making my own, and oh boy, it's different from yours. Hey, David. Hey, that's totally cool. You know, there's a lot of games I'm looking out there that I know that I'll never get a chance to play because I have to spend so much time working on my stuff. Hey, Shrimp City, how's it going? I'll still watch the stream and see what I can steal. Yeah, you know what? Information is meant to be shared. If you share information, people can get farther in life. They can learn more. They can do more. What would make me very happy is if people saw what I have done. If people can learn from me, they can learn from my mistakes, from my failures and my victories, and they can do more than me. If people can achieve more than me, then that would make me happy. And that is, it's sad that it's not a mentality that you see more, because we should be wishing for other people to be successful. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Hey, David. John Walker. This is so fun and relaxing, I must say. Yeah, this is. I used to stream more often, but I had to focus on work a little bit. But I'll stream more often since it's just so fun to hang out with you guys. Cheetos. It's gonna take me months to finish that bag of Cheetos because I don't actually eat snacks like that anymore. So every day I'll eat like one Cheeto. It's possible to have a message in your game without preaching or being annoying. Well said, Video Gamer 65, well said. And the Metal Gear series is the first that comes to mind. David Carl, hey ballers, what's up? Where would we be able to play this game? Blackbird Inc. This is a Game Boy game. If you go to the description, there's a link where you can download the ROM. You'll have to get an emulator. I'm using Visual Boy Advance, so you can play this for free. If you like this, there's a couple other Silver Falls games that you can play for free as well. They're in the description. And if you want to buy some Silver Falls games, right now the Nintendo Switch has 3 Silver Falls games. Okay, here we go. We did it. Did anyone keep count? Was that 5 drinks? I think it was 5 drinks. Hick, you got me oiled up real good. You know what? I'm feeling brave. Brave enough to fight that jerk. Come on, let's go save that kid. I think now we can get him. Yeah, I'm feeling brave. Okay. I'm worried about my dad. I'll go back to the bonfire behind the bar, check on him. There we go. So there's how you recruit Karn. I think was that 5 drinks? So 5 drinks, he got oiled up real good, and now, let's see what his stats, what he's got. So Karn, yikes, I gotta go to the bonfire to heal up. Hand tools, so anything like a hammer is gonna do extra damage. Special attack is heal. Nice! You know what, let's try it really quick. Okay. Okay, so if I press select now, oh, I think you have to go to fight mode. You can't here, hold on. There's certain areas where you can use fight because you have to hit, like, items. Let's try it. I should have healed. I don't know why I'm going so far away. I just want to try my healing ability. Let's make sure that it works. It's good to test. You never know when a game that you make, when you play it on stream, when something goes wrong. Okay, this is Westall Forest. So this is where the kid was taken, according to the story. So go to the party, okay. I do have energy. Okay, health, 1 out of 25. I was about to die, I'm out of health. Okay, so if I press select, that is supposed to heal. Okay. Yeah, see, my health? So it healed 20 points of health. Okay. So the healing does work. COD, HCOD, COD. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you can play this for free, just use an emulator. I'm using Visual Boy Advance. Maybe because of nostalgia, these Game Boy games bring back a cozy feeling, but this is intensified when the game has some log cabins, forest. Yeah, I'm all about games in forest. I love spending time outdoors and in the wilderness, so I really just connect with sort of the forest thing. And I love exploring small little towns like this. Silver Falls was inspired by just years and years of adventuring through the mountains and driving through little roads and meeting people. I love hanging out at saloons in the mountains and in in old gold mining towns and just meeting interesting people. So Silver Falls is very much inspired by me exploring and going through little mountain towns. The fire is so beautiful. I wish I could watch it dancing all night long. Oh well, time to go. I've got my health back. Okay, oh man, I missed having a few drinks with Joel. Is this the homebrew game he's spoken about before? No. Okay, yes, this game. I think I did this for a Halloween homebrew. I love doing Halloween homebrew. In the comment section, which games are you guys going to be, or which movies are you going to be watching for Halloween? I will be watching Alien and Halloween. So I've got a throwing item here, which is useful, has good range. 6 damage. This is useful. There's a weird glitch though, it has to do with some memory issues, is sometimes when you try to throw your weapon in a certain direction, it will actually throw downward instead, as you can see. This is a weird memory issue, which is why I have to redo this game using a new version of GB Studio. This seems to only happen with certain throwing weapons. But if you just keep moving, if you keep changing your direction, it should start working properly. I was really pushing the limitations with this game. So again, if you want to check your damage output, I love checking my numbers. You know, I'm all about stats, I'm all about numbers, so I love checking that. Anyway, let's go kill some monsters, and we'll try and level up some characters here. Do you know Alien Isolation? I want to play that so much. I haven't had a chance to play Alien Isolation. I've seen it. I've seen a fair bit of it. I know that that game is right up my alley. Use this for your clip. Hi, Drell. I'm a big fan of yours and love your message of hope and normality. I hope you don't mind me using your as my avatar. I don't mind at all. I'm just happy to hear from you. I'm happy to hang out with my fellow gamers. Yeah. Look, I always tell people this. I can't tell you what to do. You can do what you want. It's your life. I'm not your mother. Ah! This is an interesting glitch. So, for some reason, that throwing weapon is now behaving strangely. What are my weapons here? It's a lasso. It is the lasso. His weapon is the lasso. Okay. The lasso lets you cross certain... there's ledges you need to climb up. There's gaps you need to cross. So the lasso lets you do that. Or am I thinking... Is the rope a different... I would have to double check if the rope is a different item, because it was a couple years since I made this game, and I don't fully remember. I'll take this one. I'll take the camp knife. Oh, we should see if I can level up some items, level up some weapons. Let me do a quick run. I'll do a run here, and I'll see if I can pick up any materials. Let's take this guy down. There's other animals. If you guys want to recruit a horse or a duck, that's possible as well. So there's loot drops from the enemies. There's randomly spawning crafting materials in the environment. So you can keep coming back to these outdoor areas and keep getting crafting materials so you can level up. You can see I got fur just then. Okay. Okay, that guy didn't give me anything. I'm going to see if there's any items here. I want to see if I can level up some weapons. Let's have a look. Oh, let's talk to this guy. Oop. Talk. Hey, Chance Paladin. Hello, fellow human. Chance, I'm not sure. Okay, so if you're just joining, I actually just got this delivered. This is an aftermarket N64 cartridge I got for pretty cheap on AliExpress. I've been looking into this. I got this aftermarket cartridge because I have this hardware here that plugs into the computer with a USB cable. So when I make N64 homebrew games, I'll be able to now write my own N64 games on cartridge. And if people want a physical copy of my upcoming N64 homebrew games, then you'll be able to buy a physical copy. And I can produce as many as I want on demand. So there we go. I'm really excited about that. I like the way the party follows you, very dynamic and natural. I love games like this, guys. I made this because I love this kind of game. And it's You know, and you can actually aim, you know, where they're attacking, you know. If an enemy tries to flank you, your animal, or that's why I like having Fred as the secondary character, because he has a gun and you know, you can hit enemies from a distance. $5, I'll take it. Talk this like Ludo, we're really high up here, aren't we? So okay. We're really high up here, aren't we? There are so many stars up there too. I wonder what they look like up close. I was waiting for my friend to meet me here, but he's late. There's a typo. Do you know a guy in his early 20s named Braun? I'll say yes. Oh, really? He's never mentioned you. I guess there's lots of stuff we don't tell each other. Ooh. I wonder why he isn't here yet. He wouldn't just forget. Hey, have you ever wanted to tell someone something, but you just couldn't say it? You can't figure out why? And you start wondering if it's even worth saying. I'm gonna say no. So I'm alone in that way too. I feel so bad. Why did I do that? I feel really bad. So I'm alone in that way too, huh? Maybe sometimes it's better to keep secrets from your friends if it means they'd hate you if they learn the truth. Maybe there isn't much left for me here. It's getting late. Braun must have forgotten me. Ooh. I don't want to be alone. Would you stay with me tonight? I'm afraid to be alone. Ooh. Let's check this guy. He is staring into the valley He's staring into the valley with a faraway look. Yikes, that got sad. Join Eli Goodwin? Oh God, no. Why would you say his name? Please don't leave me alone. Please don't leave me alone. There's a typo there. So there's... Riva, hey, thanks for coming to hang out. Good to see you. So this is a character... This seems innocuous. Seems like such a small moment, but there's an important story to this character, and this story carries on into the other Silver Falls games. So if you don't want any spoilers, maybe cover your ears for a little bit. This character commits suicide because you left him. This guy opened up to you, he shared his heart with you, and he asked you multiple times to not leave him. But in order to finish the game, you have to leave him. And he commits suicide by jumping off of the cliff. And this is a story, the repercussions of this moment are carried through the other Silver Falls games. There's so much more to the story that I haven't told as well. And there are characters' lives who are impacted by this. And it culminates in this forms a huge catalyst for Road Past Guilt, which is the big JRPG that I've been working on for a few years now for Silver Falls. So that's a future game, Silver Falls Road Past Guilt. That moment where that character commits suicide because his best friend didn't show up and he felt his best friend abandoned him, and then you went there to talk to him, he opened up to you and you left him alone. That affects the town for years and years and years. And it seems like such a small moment, and you won't really, all of these things don't really come together until you play the other games and you see the effect of all of these small moments. It's these small moments that seem like they're nothing, and that is how I want to tell stories, because that's how I feel life is our lives are made up of these very small moments, and at the time we feel like these moments aren't big or important. We feel like they're not life-changing, but it's these small moments in your life that matter. These small moments have a huge impact on what happens to you and the people you care about. Okay, I'd take some health. And that's how I do the storytelling in Silver Falls. This guy is persistent, and I am a little bit scared. Ugh. Please die. I don't like this guy. Let's just hit. Yeah. He's gonna flank me. Okay, take some more health. I'm legit like, I'm sorry, I got really quiet because I got really focused here because these guys do a lot of damage. Sounds like real life. Is this the first of this series of games? I want to play it from the start, Riva. So the Silver Falls series is designed to be played in any order. You can start with any Silver Falls game and you can play them in absolutely any order. And I've designed the series in that way because the journey that you have through the story is going to be unique to you. Every player will have a unique journey through Silver Falls. So the order in which you play the games, it affects how you feel about certain characters. It affects how you feel about certain events. You might find that there's a character that you dislike, and there's characters that you like, but another player who played the game in a different order, they'll feel differently to you. They'll actually like the person that you dislike. And so that gives people their own unique way to explore these games, and that, to me, is interesting storytelling. The games can be played in absolutely any order, and if there's certain games where you don't like the genre of the game, you can skip those. You know, you're not punished, you know, for skipping games if you don't like the style of game. If you look in the description, there's a number of games that you can play for free that are full games. So you can, this one, people tell me that they really like this one as their first Silver Falls. David, I tend to focus on graphics. Well, wasted like a week on one level. Guess this stream is really widening my horizon. It's so easy to get caught up in graphics. I absolutely know how you feel. But there's so much more to your game that there's only so much time that you can spend on each particular aspect. I straight up just opened that looking for a save menu. I'm going to be honest there. Okay, I'm going to go farm some materials. Okay. I haven't even shown you everything in town. There's so many things that we haven't even seen yet. Let me see if I can upgrade some weapons. Riva, I'll be playing this one soon. Thanks, I hope you enjoy it. Again, this is a Game Boy Color game, so you'll use an emulator. I'm using Visual Boy Advance. Okay. Oh! Let's see if there's, so this guy, this NPC's name is Million. If he dislikes the character that you're playing as, if he has a bad history with that character, he will not upgrade your weapons for you. Oh, see, so Million hates Hogan, and Hogan is best friends with Karn. So Million will not upgrade your weapons if you're playing as Karn or Hogan. The hell do you want, man? You're looking at me with those juicy, kissy lips of yours. Oh wait, no, I think he doesn't mind. I think he will let Karn upgrade the weapons. Okay. Let's try weapon B. Upgrade weapon B. Upgrade this weapon for 4 S metal. You have 1 S. No. I need S metal. Whoa, that was sad. Let's check this. There's a bottle of silver courage tipped on its side, with barely any liquid remaining inside. On the table is a pistol loaded with 1 round of ammunition and a blank piece of paper covered in scratches from a pen that seems to have run dry of ink many years ago. I forgot I wrote that. And this is a... Million is such an interesting character to write. He appears in a number of other Silver Falls games, especially through Down Stars, and you spend a lot of time with Million in Episode Prelude. Episode Prelude is on the Nintendo Switch eShop. You do spend a lot of time with Million, and it's a character... It's so sad to write this guy, because his life... I can say it, his life is fucked up. It is fucked. And it's because years ago, his younger brother, Million's younger brother, went on a camping and fishing trip with 2 friends. The 2 friends came back to town, and Bud was missing. The younger brother went missing, and they never found him. The 2 friends don't remember what happened to Bud, and Million was never able to grieve over his brother's death, and it has destroyed his life. And it's so interesting to write Million, because he's so different from every other character. He's so angry. And he has no way to get his life together. And this is an organic way of telling that story, is you see him and he's sort of begging you like, hey, please let me be useful to you in some way. Let's check this guy. I need more moose tokens. COD, HCOD, those type of descriptions reminds me of Resident Evil. Oh man, you know I love me some Resident Evil. I especially love the first Resident Evil. I grew up... There's an item there. No! I just remembered what I did. You can't access that area. I put like $1,000 there. I know what that is. I remember it now. That is $1,000 and you cannot access that area. So, I'm remembering this now, just so you guys know the type of person that I am. If we've met, we haven't had a chance to chat much, because I like chatting with you guys and getting to know you. This is the type of person that I am. I put $1,000 there, and there's no way to reach that area. You cannot pick that up. So I'm just letting you know that. This is who I am, and I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of the man that I've become. Hey, Giorgio. Hey, Giorgio Arcade. Good to see you. Howdy, man. I'm super late to the stream, but your game looks amazing on Game Boy Color. I wish this got a physical release I would buy. Hey, I appreciate that. I am going to eventually rework this game, because right now it's like a couple megabytes. It's too big for cartridges. I can make cartridges, but this one is too big. I have to remake it in the newest version of GB Studio, which is the game engine that I used. Million is a stronger man than most, but he's lucky that he has so many people in his life that want to help him. You're right, yeah. There are people, and it's sad to see a character like Million who can't... He's trying so hard to help other people, but the thing that Million will never ever do is help himself. If you are interested in this kind of storytelling, I think you would enjoy Episode Prelude on the Nintendo Switch, because you play as Romanic Rodriguez, who recently, well, a couple of years ago, Romanic's family moved from Mexico to Silver Falls. And, you know, when you move to a different country, it's so difficult to get used to a different culture. You don't really know how things work. And Million hired Romanic to work in his metalworking shop. And you see Romanic understands that Million lost his brother. He sees that Million is broken, and Romanic keeps trying to help Million in some way. And it's this really wholesome friendship where Million wants to see Romanic succeed. So Million is explaining Romanic how to get into college, how to sign up for all these courses. He's making sure that Romanic and his family have enough money to where he can go to college, even though it's very difficult and expensive. And you see him, Million, desperately trying to make up for the fact that he never got to have this friendship with his younger brother. Million wanted to make up for something that he did wrong throughout his life, and he wanted to help his brother live a full life like this, and he can't anymore. And so by helping Romanic, it's his way of trying to atone for that. But he'll never be able to do anything for himself. Million is stuck, and Romanic is trying his best to help Million. And you see these stories. Million's trying to... He's spinning his wheels while other people are trying to help him. And it's sad. It's sad seeing that happen. And it's not just the game telling you, look how sad this is. You are there with these characters. You feel like you're living your life with them, because you see them in the 70s, 80s, 90s, and the 2000s. You're living your life with these characters, and you see, man, it sucks, you know? Life is really tough sometimes. Tafford, I couldn't sleep, so I thought I'd check out Buy All Right to check the comic book section. They always have cool new stuff in the back of the comics. Oh, you guys! This guy will sell you a katana, and I think the katana will break like 3 times after 3 times using it, just to troll people. This guy is famous in Silver Falls for just, he keeps buying stuff. I'll reveal a secret. There is a secret here. I'm not sure if anyone's put this together yet. The house in Episode Prelude on the Nintendo Switch. You go to a house, you're delivering food to a house in the desert. This is the owner of the house. This is a guy that lives in the house in Episode Prelude. Do you ever feel lonely? Like no one will ever like or even truly care about you? Or you start thinking about how your life might never truly have any meaning? That's okay, just buy stuff. Keep buying more and more stuff until you have no choice but to forget about how empty you feel deep inside you. Whew. If you look around his house, you can see he buys a lot of stuff. He's got a lot of shipping boxes in his house. He has a bunch of replica swords. This guy's house is full of stuff. He has a bunch of cool stuff. And this is such a small moment for you to understand this character better. Is that he just doesn't want to feel something, you know? There's something that he's trying to run away from. Douglas said there's UFOs up the mountain reading our brains and controlling our memories. Do you believe in that? I once seen a baseball cap with tinfoil built in. Oh, hey! I'll catch up here. I have ideas. I can code, but I cannot draw. Is there any advice for making my own game art? Maybe a style non-artist may use that is good enough. So, there's so many different options for you. Actually, a very good starting point is something like going to the Unity Asset Store or Unreal. And you can obtain assets that are designed for general purpose use. So you can see assets, many assets on Unity Asset Store are free. This includes your environments, your character graphics that you can make. There's stuff that's free to get you started, and you can buy things as well. You can buy more assets. You can build entire games using those assets. You can customize and change those assets. I would say that's a very good starting point, because as long as you can code or you can put things together, you can make edits to the graphics. You can have everything you need graphically and musically and in terms of audio. You can get those from the Unity Asset Store. There's stuff that is well priced, so that if visual production is not one of your skills currently, that is a way where you can produce a full game that way. The Night Clerk, grabbing this to be my work breaks game for the next couple of weeks will be my first game of yours I play. Hey, I really appreciate that, Night Clerk. I really hope you enjoy that. I'm really looking forward to playing Grandpa's Playing Banjo in Space. I'm going to put Grandpa's Playing Banjo in Space on everything. So it's going to be an official title. It'll be on Switch, Steam, but I will be making homebrew versions. So I'll make versions for the DS, the PSP, and the Vita. I will probably make an N64 version as well eventually, and I can make physical versions of that as well. So. That $1,000 plan sounds like the plot of a single player. Oh, I understand. You would have to make a super big cartridge for this game. That's right. I'd have to make a custom cartridge, which that's not within my capabilities. Monica. Cookies, apples. Look at that. $1 for a cookie. That's pretty good for an item, right? NRG bars, you'll see they occur pretty often. If you can use save states as well, if you're playing this game with an emulator, save state. All right, for the Honorable Jarrell Dulave Sun Grant. But why? Why would you make it a Game Boy game? Physical is dead. If not today, then tomorrow. I made this a Game Boy game because that's part of the storytelling. There's a huge part of the way that we engage with our games. It's the media, it's the format. So the game takes place in the late 90s. The feeling that I want people to have while playing this is I want them to feel that sense of innocence, because there's moments in this game that are quite dark, and having that sense of innocence just ripped out of your hands, that is what these characters are feeling. That's what the characters are experiencing. So that is why it is in this format. I could have used a modern game engine and made it look like a Game Boy game, but I want to improve as a developer. And so creating a game in this allows me to push myself in terms of my understanding of art, my understanding of working within limitations, pushing myself to be able to still tell a meaningful, deep story with a minimized capacity for that pushes me. It increases my abilities. It's like weighted training. So that's why this is a Game Boy game. Also, on top of all of that stuff, it's very cool. Having this be an actual Game Boy game is very cool. Didn't you put this game out for free on your website? Yes, you can play this for free. You can grab it in the description. There's a number of games that you can play for free. And again, the reason why I can make so many games for free, look in the description for them, is because people donate, people contribute through Patreon, and that gives me time to spend on these free games where I can give back to the community. I can make cool games for old consoles. And that allows me to step away from my commercial games for a couple of weeks at a time. The items are reasonable priced in this game. D's 2089, hope you're doing well. Thanks for that. I hope you're doing well too. Genesis is your favorite console, but well, you're absolutely not wrong, David. That physical stuff, like that's, like you're not wrong in that there's so much purchasing of physical media, and it's really just a niche thing. So for physical media, it still has a place because it's cool. And things can exist in the world just because they're cool. It doesn't have to exist because it's the optimal way to earn a profit. And if you're only concerned with the most optimal way to make a profit, then that's how you end up with companies using loot boxes and taking advantage of us and treating us like we're stupid and just nickel and diming us. Focusing on making profit over all else is what makes the world suck. And that is also one of the reasons why I spend time making games for these legacy consoles, making free games, is it reminds me, look man, you can't stay focused on money. Sometimes you've just got to do something because it's cool. And I think this is cool. Cozy, that sounds immersive as heck. Adam A, hey, thanks. What game engine did you use to make this? Love this sort of thing. New games on old consoles is interesting. Look up GB Studio. It's made by Chris Maltby. You can download it and use it for free and have all of the features. You can contribute as well if you want. But you can make your own game with having zero programming knowledge. There is a drag and drop system. And when I say drag and drop, I don't mean drag and drop. I mean drag and drop like the mythical creature. So you can make your own games. You can make a game like this, and you can, yeah, you can make your own games just like this. You don't need programming knowledge. I'm not sure if the stream glitched out just then. Sorry. The Kevin ZC, hey, good to hang out. Big Mikey, hey, what's up, Big Mikey? I followed the Silver Falls games for a while, but I haven't played them. I want to start from the beginning, but I found the order difficult to figure out. Big Mikey, there is no order. You can play in absolutely any order. The whole series is designed so that people have their own unique journey through the series. And what that means is there are some events where you'll view the events and you'll view the characters differently based on the order in which you experience the events and the characters that you meet. Some characters you might end up disliking, and some characters you might end up really liking because of the order in which you experience the events, whereas a different player will have a totally different, they'll have a totally unique experience than you, and they'll find, well, I don't like that character, I really dislike that guy, but you'll actually really like that character. And you'll experience things like, how characters have redemption arcs, characters have change of heart. Those experiences will be totally unique and different because of the order in which you play it in. And it's a free-flowing sort of storytelling that is extremely difficult to do. It's extremely difficult to get right. But so far, people have told me that they really enjoy it. They really like the way that I've done it. Okay, so it looks like YouTube is freaking out here. Ah, man, I don't know what's going on. My router is going strange. Is everything all right, guys? My router's going a little funny. I think my... Let me just grab a coffee. I'll be right back. I'm going to have a coffee break. I'll be back in just a second. I'll double check if there's anything going on with my internet router, and I'll have a coffee. Be right back. Okay, cool. I'm back. All right. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Now, okay. People told me that for some people it's kind of uncomfortable to hear the drinking sound, so I'm actually going to turn the microphone down as I just have some coffee. Okay, there we go. Cool. TR Abusan lore that spans over multiple games always interests me. The fact there's no order, I want to look into the series. Yeah, please feel free to enjoy and try the series, and give them a try. Check the description. In the description, there's a bunch of Silver Falls games that you can play for free, and if you like them, you can pick up the commercial games. There's only 3 available right now. They're on the Nintendo Switch eShop. This is... Can I check? Oh, I can't check the computer. Seems like... check something in the distance. I think that's supposed to say she. I think that's a typo there. Oh! My bladder is full? Because we've been having drinks the whole night, right? We should be able to use the toilet... Oh, is it a different character? She is busy organizing the dresser. She has a smile on. This is my wife. それは私の家内です. Did I say that correctly? Did I say this is my wife? それは私の家内です. This is my wife. I'm not sure if I said that correctly. I don't speak Japanese. I can only say anime catchphrases, unfortunately. You look a bit stressed out. You ought to try sitting and painting the landscape. It's easy to take for granted what a beautiful world we live in. I'll lend you a canvas and paints if you'd like. There's a fun little bit of depth here because this character, Dodger Rogers, who's the main character in the novel, Heavy Shadow, this is his wife. You get to learn a little bit more about them. This is... So this is Dodger's daughter, Dahlia. So Dodger is a character who, when we meet Dodger in Heavy Shadow, the novel, you can read that for free as well. I'm still working on the novel and finishing it, but there are 18 chapters for you to read for free. And you... Oh! What is this? Event? What was that? Okay, that was interesting. Yeah. Okay, if you're heading out, see ya. Take care. Hey, we'll catch you on the next... We'll hang out on the next stream. I gotta catch you up on the chat. Is there a definitive list I can find or something? Look, I'll probably try to share a list where, at least chronologically, the games right now, if you want to play them in chronological order. But again, even chronologically, they're not really meant to be played in chronological order, you know? And for me, it's exciting to have characters sort of talk about something that happened in the past, but not in the Marvel way. You know what I mean? Like, in the Marvel way, they're always like, remember the time Doctor Strange did this? And you're kind of like, I'm not stupid. You don't have to say it like that. You know, you guys know what I mean, right? And that's one of my priorities with the Silver Falls series, is to keep it organic and to not do the Marvel reference. I'm kind of getting sick of that. You know what I mean? This is me. Nice, I purchased all your Silver Falls games on Wii U and 3DS. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's because of you I've been able to keep making these games. I'll probably download this one on my modded 3DS to get the official GBC feeling. People have sent me screenshots of them playing this on a modded 3DS, and it does look very cool. I put this on a flash cartridge, and I play it on my DS Lite. Because I like that sharp pixelness. You guys know what I mean? The sharp, sharp pixels. I like that. It's not about making profit like FIFA. Yeah. Oh, FIFA's really predatory, isn't it? Have you ever thought about making a GBA game? It's my childhood console and the one I have the most nostalgia for. Yes, this is me. I am working on GBA games right now. I'm working on a smaller homebrew game right now. It is smaller while I learn to develop for GBA. But eventually I will do Silver Falls God Bless America. So that, I am very much looking forward to that. So Silver Falls God Bless America will take place around 2001 to 2002. And it will actually be a Game Boy Advance game, but I do also want to do a version of God Bless America for modern Nintendo platforms as well. I've got a huge order. And from Silver Peak Ski Lodge, plus a ton of orders down in Leaden City. My driver was raving mad. He said this bright light came out of the sky and chased him in his truck for miles. He dropped his keys off and left town. What am I gonna do? Okay, Pascagoula Meadow. Anyone see that Micro Prose is reviving Desert Strike? Hey, that's pretty cool. You know what? I'm really looking forward to making Genesis games eventually one day. I have the development software for making Genesis games. What I really want is to make music. I really want to do music for the Genesis. Mega Drive for some people. Oh yeah. I think many people are probably going to want to play as Dodger because he has throwing knives. I really need to level up my weapons, man. Die, monster. Okay. See, when they stop flashing like that, they're supposed to be dead, which means that there is some memory issue, and the memory freaked out, and it didn't despawn them. So that's, I see what happened there. And again, I made this version with a very old beta version of GB Studio. If I were to redo this game with a modern version of GB Studio, I'd be able to fix all of these glitches. But I made this a few years ago. And again, you can make your own games like this using GB Studio. Look it up. You can make your own games. You don't need any programming. It uses a drag and drop system. Again, dragon like the mythical creature. And you can make your own games. LOL event. Johnny Depp smashed on cocaine. Hey, Johnny Depp, good to see you. There's sometimes I see interesting things. Sometimes I'll just see something that I think is cool or interesting, and I'll want to try it. So, you know, and I mean this seriously. Don't waste your skill points on things that don't really matter to you. You can accidentally waste your skill points. You have skill points in real life. And so I'm always very conscious of what happened there. I'm always very conscious of not wasting my skill points on things. So I try to use my skill points when I have them. And then when it comes to just like, you know, you have to decompress, you have to relax and do things that's not work. I wait until I feel like I've sort of spent all my skill points. Then I'll do the decompression, then I'll do the resting so that I don't accidentally waste my skill points. Like, for example, like scrolling heaps through, you know, YouTube and like trying to find videos that are very, you know, interesting. And you can accidentally spend hours scrolling like that. You can waste your skill points doing that. You can waste your skill points becoming very good at scrolling up and down YouTube. And so I try to make sure that I've used my skill points on things that are important. Then I'll do, you know, the resting and relaxing. I skipped past the part that I wanted to read. So I just read that his special attack is partner's power that boosts the power of your partners, which is pretty useful. It's a pretty cool power. Am I going to get killed? I'll use an item. I have items, guys. I'll eat my jelly donut. This was $4. It used the wrong item. That's alright, I got 5 HP back. Eventually I will update this game though, because like this sort of like throwing weapons and then they go downward, those are things that there's memory issues. And I believe if I use the new version of GB Studio, then it won't have those issues. So I'll get to it one day. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Ow. I'm just going to use my other item because I don't want to die. A jelly donut. I got 10 energy out of that. Nice. Oop. Die, monster. Ah, he charged. Guys, the other way. Okay. Let's see what's down here. Ooh, a couple of enemies. I'm going to use my special attack. Select button is your special ability, which in this case boosts the power of my partners, which is good. Ah. Ah. Die, monster. Ooh, get away from me. Get away. I want that item, though. Okay, we got one. We'll get the other one. Die, monster. Ah, I took a hit. That was bad. Bad maneuvering on my part. I get quiet during the stream because I actually am genuinely trying to not get killed by this guy. Yeah. You gon' die. How much HP does this guy have? Oh. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that was tough. I almost died just then. I'll take the items and I'll head back to town. I got a sweet clover. I might eat that, actually. Come on, materials. Yeah, I got some wood. That's wood. Let's see. I got 3 health. Should I eat the item? I love that skill points reference. You must really value retro game dev. Why? It's fun. It's just fun. There's no other reason other than it's fun. To me, it's important to create games in an environment where your ability to come up with a good idea, your ability has to be at a high level. Your ability to problem solve, your ability to create solutions, your ability to take your vision and turn that into reality, it has to be very good. In the modern development landscape, your ability does not have to be good. You can create full games with very little experience and ability. So you don't actually have the opportunity to improve as much and as fast because modern environments do so much work for you. Working on legacy platforms like this where there's very little to help you, it actually forces you to improve. It sharpens your abilities, it allows you to develop. It allows you to gain a stronger understanding, and that's why I do it. I regularly create games for new platforms. I'm constantly learning development for new platforms. I'm working on the N64. I'm going to be making N64 games, and that is because I need to make sure that I keep improving, not just, oh, I'm going to learn how to use the new version of Unreal. It goes so much farther beyond that. Your ability to understand, to create solutions, to take your vision, to create an interesting vision, and then to take that and turn it into reality. That is something that you have to keep working on. I'm lost. I don't know how to get out of here, and I'm a little bit worried because I am low on health. What is this? Okay, got it. That's fine. I'm a little worried, so I am gonna eat. I'm gonna eat this. I'll eat the sweet clover. I need to get out of here. Let me leave. I want to see my family. Let me leave. Okay. No. This is not it. I wasn't paying attention to how I got in here. Uh-oh. I want to leave. Guys. Uh-oh. Are there only 16 colors on the Game Boy? No, there's more colors than that. I think you can have... They have a bunch, but the challenge is you can only have so many on screen at a time. What was it? What was the limit? Is it 52 colors on screen at one time? I think it's something like that. Please let me leave. Okay, yeah. Okay, there. The horse threw me off. The horse confused me. You can have that horse join you. Let's just talk to him. He randomly spawns. No, he's gone. I want to talk to the horse. Okay, talk. Horse! Woo boo 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 boo. That's the sound that horses make. Check. It's a perfectly fine horse. Okay. That, my friends, is a perfectly fine horse. Oh! Ah! I was reading the chat. Oh! I was reading the chat and I got killed. Do you like fighting games or action RPG games like Diablo? Both. I love them both. I leveled up. I still got my experience points. I leveled up. Check my stats. Oh. I got a lot of experience points from that area. Yeah, I would say I like them equally. I'm a huge fan of fighting games and action RPGs. I like that we can play these games in whatever order we want, similar to the old Dragon Quest. Yeah, Dragon Quest is so interesting. Okay, I'm done with that. I would love to hear your Genesis music if you make some. I am all about it. Actually, so my latest game is called Clasher Ball. It's currently available on the Nintendo Switch eShop, and it will be on Steam very soon. You can actually, if you have a PS Vita with Homebrew, you can get a full version of Clasher Ball, which is my latest game. You can get a full version for free on the PS Vita. So if you go to my itch.io, you don't have to pay for it. I'm not asking for anything. I just love the PS Vita. So I offer the game for free. And then if you want, you can buy the game on the Switch, and it'll be coming to Steam as well. So, and the reason why I mention that is because I used Sega Genesis sound fonts in some of the soundtrack for Clasher Ball. You wish you had kept your Vita? I wouldn't get rid of my Vita. It's I know that if I tried to get another one, it would be really expensive, wouldn't it? Who can I talk to? Let me talk to somebody. I'll talk to Rauno back here. Like all the old school designers that started with the Commodore when making games, some as young as 8 and 9. Yeah. You have to have a good concept. You have to be able to come up with a good concept, and then you have to be able to bring it into reality. And working on legacy platforms allows you to develop that ability. An N64 game would be amazing. They were always super beautiful looking. They're so cool. There's a real interesting look to N64 games. I heard Zoidberg, yeah. Well, yeah. Yo, it's Joyful. Hey, Matthew, it's Joyful. Good to see ya. I always enjoy these chill streams. Good to see you, man. This is Rauno. He's from Finland. Mitte Kulu. Oh, sorry, had a couple fun drinks. I meant to say, how are you? Let's do the quest, right? So remember earlier, there's a character whose house had a blackout. And he couldn't see anything. So the character I'm playing as, Dodger Rogers, if you've read the novel Heavy Shadow, or if you've played 3 Down Stars, then you would know that Dodger is an electrician. That's what he does for work. And so we'll go to the house that has a blackout. There are 2 electricians in this game. There's the guy that we just talked to, Rauno, and there's Dodger, and they're co-workers. So you bring an electrician over to this house, and you'll be able to help. Remember seeing a number of colors could be shown on the GBA. Man, the GBA is gorgeous, isn't it? Sorry, I had that scrolled up again. By using some sort of interlace technique, that's interesting. Genesis is awesome sounds. Been digging a lot of chiptunes lately. It's so crazy what people can do with modern sort of software to create chiptune music. It's awesome. I'll definitely have to check out Clashable. I still got my Vita. Yeah, Giorgio, check it out. Go to I put the link to my itch.io, so grab that. It's the VPK. You can install it. Full version. Hyrule Legend. Well, cool name. Yeah. You have a lot of fingers and a lot of different pies. Well, you know, there are a lot of games that I want to make. I have so many concepts that I've written out, I've done the development documents for, and they're not going to get made if I'm sitting on my ass. So I have to put in a massive amount of hours. I have to work hard, and I have to work efficiently, because I've got a lot of games that I want to make, and I've got to make them. He's busy fiddling with the fuse box. The scent of fun drink weighs heavily in the air. Okay, so I'm going to try and help him now. You know my help, huh? Sorry. Can't leave until I get the power back on. I heard a loud sound on my roof. A weird howl, and the power went out. I could use some help from an electrician. I'm an electrician. Brother, you must have sensed I was in trouble. Hey, brother, you got some electrical problem? Yeah, sorry, I can't seem to see straight tonight. I meant, do you worry you spread yourself too thin? Of course, that's always going to be, that's always a part of life. You're always, no one has a life where they get to just do one thing and only one thing. You're always going to have life, responsibilities, family, friendship, relationships, work, personal hobbies, your own personal development, taking care of your soul. You're always basically going to be spread pretty thin. And what matters is that you're able to hang in there, to keep a positive attitude, and to not unload on other people unwittingly. We're all always going to be stressed out and spread thin in some way. We're just going to have to find a healthy way to deal with it and not be crappy to other people because of it. Are you going to bring more of your games to Steam? Yeah, I'm working on it because people have asked. I will definitely do that. There's another game that I've been working on called Gorgeous Sword Long Hard Justice. It's so far into development, but it's missing something. As a gamer, I feel that it's missing something, and I can tell that it's missing something. So I have Gorgeous Sword Long Hard Justice almost finished, but I'm just sitting and waiting. I'm working on other projects because I know that eventually I'll think of something. I'll find the ingredient that's missing, because I want Gorgeous Sword Long Hard Justice to just be so absurdly fun and satisfying. That will be on modern platforms and Steam. I will make a version for the PS Vita. But again, as a gamer, I can tell it's missing something. It's missing a spice. So I will find it, and when I find that, I'll finish it. It should only take me a couple weeks to finish Gorgeous Sword Long Hard Justice. Any update on your trading card game? This is me. I'm still doing research on the right manufacturer and distributor for that. I've been working on that a little bit here and there, just refining the concepts and thinking about the balance. But eventually there will be a Silver Falls trading card game. I want people to be able to build their own booster packs where you get to pick, you know, one rare card, one medium card, you know, and then the rest are going to be randomized in the booster packs. But I'm not sure what manufacturer will do that. What are you drinking, my friend? This is black coffee. There's nothing special about it. It's instant. I think it's a Folgers. I'm not sure. I didn't even check. But it's just plain black coffee. Well, he has the best names for his games. So, Gorgeous Sword Long Hard Justice is an action beat 'em up game where you play as a guy, and he has his. I'm trying to think of a good way to explain. He has a power called appropriation. So when you cut down enemies, their body parts spread all over the field, and you use the power of appropriation, and this red energy comes out, and then it absorbs the body parts, and then they rotate around you, and you can throw out your power of appropriation, and if you have those enemies' body parts, you can damage certain enemies. So certain enemies can't be damaged by swords, and certain enemies have weak spots that can only be opened if you hit them with the power of appropriation. You can also use the power of appropriation by picking up enemy body parts. There's a couple different forges in the stages. When you put the body parts into a certain forge, it will actually produce power-ups for you that will make your sword bigger. And eventually you could make your swords the size of a mountain. And so you're swinging around these massive swords, mowing down waves and waves of enemies. You can also use your power of appropriation and take the enemy body parts, and you can create support units that are summons, basically. So you can create summons using the body parts of the enemies, and the enemies that you put in, they'll become your summons, and they'll follow you around, so you can have an army of enemies with you, or you can choose to grow your sword to be giant and massive. So that is Gorgeous Sword Long Hard Justice. And it needs like a collectible system. It needs some sort of system where you're collecting treasures and artifacts and items, and I need to decide on that. That is what is missing from the game right now. So to me, it's fun, and it's just this kind of ridiculous, fast-paced action game, but it needs something like an artifact collection system to make it feel satisfying and whole. Are you making a collection with all the games on PC someday? At the moment, I don't have any plans for that. Evan Diebold, hey, if you got to head out, thanks for hanging out. You joined after a little 13-hour workday. Take care, and feel free to hang out in the Discord. See you, Evan. What are your expectations from Nintendo's next console? What would you like to see? I want Street Pass back, man. Can we please have Street Pass? I want a much better eShop. Please. Please, you need an eShop that people actually want to spend time in. I want Street Pass. I would like a camera. You can do creative things with games if you have a camera. Look at you, you're in rags. Let me upgrade this. She will upgrade your clothes for you. This is why I'm getting my butt kicked in by enemies, is I haven't upgraded my clothes at all. So yeah, make sure in order to get this, you have to bring an electrician over to her. Dodger is the easiest one to get. Clothes. If I improve your clothes, you'll be safer after getting hit and maybe take less damage. Oh, so this is the reverse of a crit. It's like, it's a reverse crit. There's a chance that you'll take minimized damage. And also, you have increased levels of invincibility after you get hit. So, no thanks. Let's see. Okay. What about my glove? If I improve your gloves, your attacks will be stronger and faster. Okay. I need 6 claws. So you gotta go and kill enemies, and you gotta collect upgrade materials. Okay. So there's a lot to this game. There's so much depth in the mechanics. Shoes. Oh, you'll want to see our good friend Dorn if you want to fix up your shoes. He's the best leather worker this side of the Mississippi. Tell him Petriona sent you and come by tomorrow. We're doing smoked salmon. Smoked salmon. I need more materials. Hold on. ITZ fan number 1. I hope you saw my message. Did I miss your message? That's the best names for his game. Cultural appropriation. Well, you can call it whatever you want. I call it appropriation because you're appropriating enemies' body parts. Over here frantically trying to find the gif of Fry, shut up and take my money. The way you said black coffee, I expected a very complex drink description. No, I drink the most boring coffee possible. I would love to see a video from you about how you create a game design doc. That's an interesting topic, and it's different based on your work environment and who you need to communicate with. It'll be a very different document if you're writing for yourself, if you're writing for a small team where you are very familiar with the people that you're sharing the document with, or if you are communicating with a large team with people you don't know personally. If you are in an environment where you're communicating with people you don't know personally, your document needs to be more generalized and your jargon needs to be universal and simple. And you need to be extremely clear on certain aspects. If it's with people that you know closely, you've known each other for years, you communicate very well, you don't need to spend so much time elaborating on certain aspects. And if you're writing for yourself, it really can be basically anything, it's what works for you if you're just writing for yourself. So there is, a fair bit to it. I think I have a lumber axe. So let me use my L axe here. B, equipped L axe level 0. Auto level this up though, you always need the lumber axe. Okay, you go to fight. There we go. Lumber axe you can use to break logs. I got myself some treasure. Then you go back to check. Obtained S wood. Nice. That'll be good for upgrading weapons. Let's go and see if we can upgrade our L axe. I hope so. Take care, this is me. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out. So like a necro, but with the power of appropriation. Yeah, sort of like that. I'm such a huge fan of summoner type characters. I love just like bringing out enemies, and any game that you play where you can just sort of summon a bunch of enemies and familiars, that's always going to be the character that I play first. All right, what do you want from me? I'm all oiled up and feeling like working. Okay, I've got S wood. I got 9 S. Oh, which weapon you want me upgraded? I'll try my lumber axe. Weapon B. Upgrade this weapon for 4 S rock. I have 5 S rock. Yes. Give it a pounding. Give it a pounding. All right, done. Upgraded to level 1. Nice. Okay. If I go to that, level 1, health, yeah, throwing, special. Oh, I have to go to the weapon menu to check the stats on that. Okay. Street Pass, Diablo 2 runes were in good collection. Nintendo's version of DLSS FSR will be nice. I wonder what the future, what will the future hold about hyper reality, like in Ready Player One and overall game design. I'm interested to see where that's going. I've dabbled a little bit in AR and VR. I'm interested in seeing that stuff. It's all fun. There's so many opportunities to create something cool. Okay, removed weapon B. If I re-equip it, it should say, okay, equipped L-Axe level 0. That's not right, though. I know that's level 1. I know this to be fact. That's wrong. Don't lie to me. How do I post a clip of Bruce Banner in Avengers? Don't lie to me. I leveled that up. This reporting is wrong. I know that's level 1. Terrell, would you be open to being a judge in a game jam? I think that would be fun. I'm interested in trying new things. I've never been a judge, so I don't know if I would be an appropriate judge because I've never been a judge before. I would have to gain significant understanding of the culture of the game jam itself, the history, the previous judges, the expectations, the judging criteria. So it's not something I would do just because, oh, I'd love to have some attention. It's something that I want to make sure that I do absolutely correctly, the very best way that it can be done. So I would say yes, I would like to try that. I think it would be an interesting experience and a fun learning experience, but it's something I'm not currently prepared for because I don't have enough understanding to be an appropriate judge. The thing I've learned from your videos is that I should create more. I've started writing music after watching your videos. I've been pretty inspiring to keep me lately. Keep up the good work. Hey, that's great. I'm glad to hear that. It's the act of doing and creating. That's what is going to make you a stronger artist, a stronger creator, and a better person because you're understanding more about yourself, you're understanding more about the world and how to communicate with other people, because art is communication. That's what it is. And you, by learning to understand your art, by learning to create better, you are learning how to understand and communicate better, because art is communication. Can this guy give me anything? Does making video games involve doing math? A little bit. You don't necessarily need, you don't need advanced math like geometry and algebra. It depends on what you are doing. Certain games will require that you have a stronger understanding of math, but again, it depends on your gameplay mechanics. You can make games totally without needing advanced math. I have 6 leather. I guess I'm going to upgrade. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. What would be your advice for a junior who barely graduated as the gaming industry collapsed? Hagaloth Hemastrum. Hemastrum? Am I saying that right? Hemastrum? Good to see you. Well, see, that's hard to say because we don't really know what's going to happen with the industry. We don't know. We won't really understand what's going on right now for years to come when we are able to analyze things by taking a step back and analyzing it in retrospect. We don't really fully understand what's happening right now. We absolutely don't know where it is absolutely going to go. And I would say, if you're looking for advice, I would say focus on what you want to achieve. Focus on what you want to do with your life, what you want to achieve, what you want to create. Focus on that. And even if the world is falling apart, even if it seems like nothing's working and the games industry is destroyed and falling apart, focus on what you want to do. Focus on your career and make something for other people, because that's what game development is. That's what art is. That's what creation is you are making something for other people. And I'll share some advice with you, something that is very important to me, is that when you create art, and it's not just art, when you create a video game, whether you create music, a painting, a story, you are not actually creating that thing. You are not creating a story, a video game, a drawing, a 3D model, a character. You are not creating a thing that exists on its own. You are creating something for people to believe in. And it might take a while to really wrap your head around that concept, but let's say, take this game for example. Let's look at this. This is literally nothing. It's a series of zeros and ones. You can put it on a cartridge, you can set it flat on a table, and it has no value. It means nothing. You can copy and paste this and download it onto 10 million computers across the world. It does not mean anything. It has no value. It's just a collection of digital information. And the only way that it has value is people have experienced it. People have played this, they see the characters and stories, they listen to the music, they look at the visuals, and they believe in it. They choose to believe in it, and that they choose to let this have value to them. So when you create something, it's very important for you to understand this, is when you make something, you are not making a thing that stands alone. You are making something for people to believe in. This is something that we see in the industry. They have no understanding of this concept. They do not understand that. We're seeing all these AAA games made by people who think, oh, I'll make the most realistic. These are the most hyper-realistic graphics. Look at the hair. Look at my horse walking animation. Look at this sword. Look at the flashy special effects. They do not understand what it means to actually create something. What they've made has no value. And the fact that people are seeing what these multi-million-dollar companies are pouring money down the drain with people who do not understand that when you create something, you are making something for someone to believe in. And if people don't want to believe in it, it means what you've made is not good. And so that is what I keep in mind, is when I create something, music, story, visuals, whatever it is, I am setting out to make something for people to believe in. So there's my advice. Make something that people can believe in. Let's see. Do you think Sony will ever release a Bloodborne remaster? Why? Why won't they do it? Why won't they do it already? I'll catch up with the chat here while this character's sobbing. Most modern game engines have helpers for the hardcore math stuff. Yeah, that's right. I began making visual novels before, but I've always found myself to be more of a style artist rather than substance artist. Omar, to make a balanced fight mechanics that apply across a level range, you have to be able to do algorithms. Yeah, that's right, but the game engines also do a lot to help as well. It's important when you're working on a project to create, your concept should be something that is achievable for you, so that it's something you can actually create with your level of ability, and then you can improve your level of ability that way. Question everything, much smaller in scope, kind of a horde survivor. I would love to not have to learn coding, but I'm open to do it if I become passionate about it. I'm a plumber by trade with a family, so not much time. Question everything, absolutely. They make game engines that you can create full games in without coding. You use drag and drop. And I don't mean pick something up and put it. I mean dragon as the mythical creature. You use a drag and drop interface to create your game logic, and you can make full games without having to learn coding. Oh, that's pretty good, Tyler. My current perspective is the games industry is currently experiencing a forest fire, lots of room for new growth. Yeah, absolutely. There's no way the games industry will collapse. Games are art, and we've been painting cave walls for tens of thousands of years. I'm trying to, would you ever create a Silver Falls movie if you were given a budget? I don't think that would work. And the reason why it wouldn't work is Silver Falls exists, and it is so distinct and clear in its vision because I'm the only person who has creative control over it. And if someone were to put their creative hands on it, we all know what Hollywood is like. We know what Netflix is like. We know what producers are like. If there were to be like a Silver Falls Netflix or a movie, it wouldn't be Silver Falls because someone else would come in and say, yo, so Holt Granford is, what is he, 22? Let's get Tom Cruise to play him. Tom Cruise is highly bankable right now. We'll get Tom Cruise to play this 22-year-old protagonist. People like Tom Cruise. It's going to be stuff like that. You know what I mean? Check. There's an exhausted, brown-haired lady with a black eye. She seems to have been crying for hours. She's utterly inconsolable. Read games as art. Your philosophy reminds me of Jason Rohrer. Who's that? Who's Jason Rohrer? Make something people can believe in. Use this for your clip. Learning HMIs this week. What's HMI? Would be fun to program a game on a PLC HIM. I've been dabbling in creating games for Arduino. That's fun. That's so fun as a learning exercise because it helps me develop my skill. It's quite difficult to do, and because of the restrictions, I have to hone my efficiency. So it's fun creating games for Arduino. Sony keeping Bloodborne in their pocket till it melts. Why? They should just do it. They just need to make a Bloodborne remake. I finally reached a point where I feel my goals are within reach. That's awesome. Then keep going and work towards it. You absolutely, when you get your projects done, it's so satisfying. We don't need another Minecraft trailer. I saw the Minecraft trailer. Oh man, that is rough, right? I've never seen anything like that. So out of touch. That was weird. Mr. Bitster was laid off from my job this week. Gonna take this time to learn front-end development and eventually C++ to hopefully start getting into game development. Nice. Can really say your content has motivated. That's awesome. Go for it. You know what? You can do it. Look, I'm honestly not that talented when it comes to using different languages and developing. And what I have achieved, I've achieved through hard work. I have to work extremely hard because I've met so many programmers and developers who have way more talent than me. Talent is something you are born with. You cannot grow more talent. You can't learn talent. Talent is natural. You have it. Skill is the other side of the coin. Skill is, you're not born with skill. You have to develop skill. So what I have achieved is through brute force and hard work. And I'm watching these people who are so much more talented than me. They don't have to work as hard and they can achieve more than me because they have the talent, but that does not discourage me. That just means that I'm going to keep working hard and I'll keep doing what I'm capable of doing and I'll keep pushing my skill more and more. And you are going to see, it is going to feel a little disheartening when you see people who have way more talent than you, and you might actually discover that you have hidden talent that you didn't realize is there. You might find out you're actually extremely good at doing something, which is why you should try many different activities and hobbies, because you could end up being absolutely brilliant at something and you didn't even know it. So that's why I always try so many different hobbies and I try to learn many different skills. Oh man, sorry, I was the sad character there. Tom Cruise is kind of a G though, doing all his own stunts. Yeah, absolutely. The problem is that I think he would want to take over, you know, if there were to be a Silver Falls movie, it would be starring Holt, who's 22, and I'm pretty sure Tom Cruise would want to take that role. So, not saying anything bad about Tom Cruise, I'm just saying I would like to cast someone who's a little closer to the age. $10! Yeah, nice. Nice. I can buy a lot of stuff with that. Also, Jarell Arahara is very similar in real life. Yeah, rock on. When I'm playing rock music, I take the hair tie off when I'm playing rock music, especially if I'm on my flying V. And you do a little bit of, you know, a little bit of that. You know what's going on. I need to get a scythe. Someone has a scythe here. So when you have a scythe, you can cut that down. But Jason Rohrer is one of the first indie game makers of the early 2000s. Ah, okay. Sheer force of will. Do you write first or make the game stuff first when you make Silver Falls? I write first. All of the story, all of the characters, they're all written and completed before I start anything on the game. So I know exactly what the game needs to be. All of my concept notes are basically finished before I start a single line of coding. I know exactly what the game will be. And after a few years, I've developed the ability to tell if a game is going to feel right or feel wrong based on how I go with my notes. Sometimes I'll spend weeks on doing the conceptual docs for a game, and I'll feel really good about it in the beginning, and then I'll realize this doesn't feel right. This isn't the right project to work on right now. Nice, 4 moose tokens. Question everything. I was looking into it. I think it's something called visual coding or visual scripting. Maybe you have recommendations for the easiest way to work with that for retro 2D style. Question everything. You can use GB Studio, which is what I used for this. That has drag and drop to create your game. The new version of GB Studio is so powerful. The version I used to make this is very old. It's a few years old. The new version of GB Studio is way stronger and way better. It's so brilliant. So you can use this. You can use RPG Maker. You don't have to necessarily use it to make an RPG. You can make adventure games with RPG Maker. That has drag and drop. And Game Maker Studio has drag and drop as well. And you can do coding and scripting if you want, but it's optional. So you can learn as you go and develop your skills as needed. Excuse me. Die, monster. Yeah, nice. I got 1 leather from that guy. He dropped a leather for me. Nice. Oh, you know what? There's a cave down. I haven't even been... There's so many environments I haven't even shown you. There's a desert area. There are caves. Do I have a hammer? Okay. I quit a hammer. bust this bad boy right open. There we go. Take my lumber axe back. You have a Flying V? I use the Flying V exclusively for my Guardians and Metal Exterminator soundtrack. And if you want to hear that, I think the link is in the description for the Guardians and Metal Exterminator soundtrack. You can listen to it for free. What is this? There's a flashlight shattered into pieces with dried blood on the ground. Okay. Well, we're going in, guys. We're going in. I should have bought a gun. You can buy guns. This game has guns. I should have bought a gun. The apple of my eye, personally, is the Vox Phantom in black. Left-handed, of course. Let me look that up. I'm not familiar with that. Vox Phantom. Vox Phantom. Vox Phantom. Whoa. Oh, you know what? I have seen people playing this. That's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I've always wanted, I'll use this for a clip. I've always wanted a 7-string guitar. They're a lot cheaper now. Yeah, they're becoming more and more common. Absolutely. More popular. Are you also on Matrix or IRC? I haven't heard anyone mention IRC in so many years. I've grown so old. It's a snake. Okay, okay, okay. Let me navigate around this guy. Whoop. Get away from me, get away from me. Oh, I'm trapped. That was bad maneuvering. I gotta get out of here. Took a hit. Okay. That was so awful maneuvering there. Oh. Die, monster. Yes, 2 tokens and a leather, nice. Again, you can use the leather to upgrade your armor. IRC. Hey, is that still... Whoa! This guy's dangerous! That's dangerous. Now, if anyone has played Undertakers, Silverfall's Undertakers, you'll notice this character, this enemy, is from Undertakers as well. This enemy appears in Undertakers. And again, you can play Undertakers. You can play that for free right now in your web browser. It's the full story mode of the game. You can play that on your web browser. Yeah. I'm just going to use my special attack to boost my team power, I think is what it said. I wasted it because there's no more enemies here, is there? Dummy. Okay. Okay, this cave is like a really good farming area because the snakes don't have a lot of health. Actually, the desert is a very good farming area. If you guys need to farm, I would recommend going to the desert, which is past the diner. So, okay. I'm genuinely just getting... I'm getting sucked into the game here. Okay. We're gonna head back. We're going home. Discord link is in the description. Yeah, we can hang out in the Discord. There's two. Ah. Have you ever performed music live at a venue? Yeah, pretty often. I do performances from time to time. I'll play at with music clubs, music festivals, and things like that. I'm gonna be honest. I really only pee. I accidentally pressed enter before I could finish my sentence. I've only played 2 new games in probably the last 2 years. I hear you. Sometimes you're so busy that you just don't have time for new games. And so here's the thing, like when you play a new game, you kind of have to invest yourself a little bit, right? You kind of have to say, all right, I got to spend some time learning this new game. You really got to figure out how to really understand it. And if you're not in a position where you can just spend time learning that, like here's an example. I really enjoyed Dead Space 3. I heard people really dislike it because it's too actiony compared to the first 2 Dead Space games. I really enjoyed Dead Space 3. I got to the very final section of the game and I took a break for like 7 or 8 months. I loaded my save file and I realized I couldn't beat the game because I had lost all the proficiency that I had gained. The game is, the battle system has certain mechanical complexities to it. And when I was playing the game, I was developing proficiency. I was doing great. And I took, 8-month break or whatever. And I forgot how to play the game. And I couldn't remember how to play the game properly. So I was never able to beat Dead Space 3. And that's kind of what I mean. You have to invest some time and learn to play certain games, because certain games really demand that of you. So it is hard to get into new games if you don't have that time. I've got some new shop stock here. Yes, you do need these items. So, okay, this character has a lasso, which I need to buy. I will buy the lasso. Okay, so I obtain the lasso. The lasso lets you climb. I'll go to the desert now, and I'll show you where you can use the lasso. You need it to reach certain areas. We were in the mountain area earlier, remember? And you have to use the lasso to reach, because you saw the sort of the pegs. Yeah. You like shamisen and shakuhachi, are really beautiful instruments. They're gorgeous. If you're heading out, good to see you. Take care. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Yeah, I enjoy both those instruments. I don't know how to play them. I've never played them in person, but I really like the sound of those instruments. The time investment becomes more and more risky as you get older. Yeah, you're right, David, absolutely. Tried Half-Life 2 and got frustrated at the airboat section. There's certain areas of the games where, yeah, sometimes it just doesn't make sense to you, and then you sort of get frustrated a bit. Meanwhile, your friend, you know, is like, what? How did you get stuck on that area? It only took me like a minute to get past that. That kind of makes you feel like crap as well when your buddy tells you that he just breezed past it. You're playing Alice Madness Returns. Oh, you know what? I've always wanted to play that. Not always, but I've heard about it, and for years I've wanted to play it. Let's check this guy's fridge. Anything in the fridge? Oh. I don't think action focus was the issue with Dead Space 3 per se, but rather the way combat mechanics changed and some of the story character designs. Okay, oh yeah, I see where you're coming from with that. Yeah. There's some event here. We'll see some of the story here. Okay. So, Winnie. And this is a character who she appears all throughout the Silver Falls series, and you spend quite a bit of time with Winnie in Silver Falls Guardians and Metal Exterminators, which is my action RPG on the Switch. And people it's so fun when you make a character, because you don't actually know how people will react to that character. There are characters that I mean, you can see all these characters. I've written decades and decades worth of lore and depth to these characters, and sometimes people will just champion a character that I didn't think people would really care about that much, and they'll say like, oh yeah, I love this character. And Winnie, her special abilities and mechanics in Guardians and Metal Exterminators, they're designed to where if you develop her a certain way, people in the Silver Falls community have been referring to her as one-shot Winnie, because you can develop her abilities a certain way to where she can basically obliterate any enemy in one shot, but she's a total glass cannon. And that's, yeah, she features heavily on my Switch game, Guardians and Metal Exterminators. Sorry, Owell and I had to leave early when Sparrow showed up at the party and started drinking Fun Drink. Well, you know what he's like. We had to bring him here to sleep it off. Fred, I have something important to ask. Did you see Eli Goodwin drive past recently? What? Eli Goodwin? Why would you say that monster's name? Why? Forgive me, Winnie, something bad happened. Eli kidnapped a kid earlier this evening. What? That disgusting piece of... Take a seat here with me. Owell, everything okay over there, Winifred? Owelford, I've said it. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. My full name isn't Winifred. Oh, well, I'll stop calling you Winifred when you stop calling me Owelford. I swear, this husband of mine. Husband, make yourself useful and make our guest an apple cider coffee. Wife acknowledged. Mission confirmed. Commencing mission. Winnie, that husband of mine. If every man in the world could be more like him. But some men are Eli. We think Eli may have taken the kid into the Westall Forest. You and Owell know the area better than anyone else. I could use your help. Winnie, please don't tell Owell about Eli. Don't say anything about this. Eli, that rotten, putrid creature. I've dreamed for years of getting my revenge on him. to put that animal in the sights of my rifle. I've never told Owell what Eli did to me. An entire lifetime ago, and I still feel my blood boil when I think of how helpless I was. I was just a young girl. I had no power to stop Eli from... Winnie, I'm sorry. I've asked for too much. Maybe I've had too much at Stormy's party. Don't be sorry. There's a child out there who needs our protection. If only we had done what was right. We could have stopped Eli years ago. We could have saved our children from this evil. But there's still time. We can save this child so he won't have to live his life with the same hatred and hurt that I've had to struggle with. All right, I'm going to the sheriff's office to get a rifle. Let's go hunt down this animal. Oh, well, the boys need help at the office. I'm going out. Don't wait up late for me. A behind-the-back hug. What have I done to deserve this? Everything, my dear husband. Winnie, stop. We have guests. That wife of mine. I wonder what's gotten into her. Sorry, Owell. I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'll take a rain check on that coffee. That's okay. Don't work too hard tonight. Are you sure you don't want a coffee? Sparrow. Hick. No, the bright light. It's following. Get away from me. I'll check him. There doesn't seem to be any way to wake him. He's fallen off the bed from restless sleep. He stinks terribly of fun drink. Join. Poke, poke. He's not responding. Poke some more? Yeah, I'm gonna poke some more. Nope, he's still not responding at all. Oh. Yeah. You watched the Borderlands movie. How was it? What did you think of it? I've heard people talking about it. I haven't seen the Borderlands movie yet. All right, gotta talk to Winnie. Couldn't be... let's see. I played DS3 for a bit and got softlocked by a bug that prevented a key from spawning. Oh, no! No! Oh, that's the worst. Look how they massacred my boy. Yeah, there's a moment. The only time I ever really got furious at a game was Resident Evil 6. And it was a moment that actually scared one of my childhood buddies. We were playing it over the internet, Resident Evil 6. And it was a moment where you're fighting the Roskoplenji. You're sort of, two players are split up, and it's the enemies where you're fighting them. You have to pick them up and like put them in like a meat grinder to kill them. And I was getting my butt kicked. We were sort of hanging in there. I used my last healing item. And then as soon as I used my last healing item, my friend picked up a key item and it stole the camera from me. And so I couldn't see what was going on. It showed my friend picking up the key item. When the camera was returned to me, I was getting beat up by enemies and I was basically at 1 health. And I had no more health items left. And I was furious, dude. And I thought, oh, I'll be fine, I'll be fine. And then my friend went to use the key on the door and it stole the camera from me again and it killed me. Because enemies could attack me while my friend was putting the key in the door. And I couldn't control my character. And I yelled at the game for like 15 minutes. I was cursing and swearing. And I'd never had a moment like that in any game. I was furious. And my friend was dead silent for like 10 minutes. And after a while he was like, hey dude, are you okay? I was like, I'm so mad. I hate this game so much. Yeah. Is this being played on a real Game Boy Color? I'm playing it on an emulator just so you can see it. But if you get a flash cartridge, you can play this on a real Game Boy. I did my testing on a real Game Boy because I thought it'd be fun and it's really cool. I'll just recruit Winnie real quick. But yeah, you can join or lead. Oh, join or lead. I'll lead. Yeah. Yeah, it was so much fun playing this on real hardware. Was there a moment you realized that you wanted to be a developer artist as a career? I was probably 5 or 6. and I was playing Breath of Fire on the Super Nintendo. And I had a thought that just stuck with me my whole life. I was playing Breath of Fire, and I knew, I said to myself, I have to make video games. Whatever I have to do, I have to make video games for people. I need to make games like this because it filled me with so much excitement and a sense of wonder, and it was fun, it was interesting. And I knew that whatever I do with my life, I have to make video games like this. I have to make games for a living. So I was very young. I knew that this is what I wanted to do. And I knew it was going to be hard because there were no resources back then. They didn't teach people to make video games. There were no schools. Their software was not readily available. 15 minutes of yelling, wow, you can yell for a very long time. It was so irritating that I got killed because the camera was taken away from me. I question everything. Love your content. We seem around the same age, so I have seen what gaming was and what it turned into. A voice like yours came at a perfect time. Thank you, and thanks for the advice. Good night. I really appreciate that, and I'll do what I can. If I think there's a situation where I can help the industry, I'll do what I can. Take care. Have a good night. We'll see you. Question everything. The most furious I've ever been at a game when I got scammed by someone. Oh, in Minecraft. Oh no. I fell for a scam in a survival server where people ask you to teleport them. Upon teleporting, you are ambushed and have all your items taken. That's so messed up. Oh man. Hey, Fiamolo. How's it going? Good to see you. My Game Boy Color still works. Are there physical copies available? So this one I have not yet been able to produce. No. Do not sell the lumber axe. Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's items I don't need. I need that. The camp knife I don't need. So I'm going to sell the camp knife. So if you want to sell stuff, you go to this person. Okay, yeah, I don't need the camp knife. I'll go to her. I'll talk to her. You can get a flash cartridge for pretty cheap. You can see them on Amazon and eBay, and you can and that way you can get other homebrew games as well, because there's heaps of people making homebrew games for Game Boy. If you get a flash cartridge, you can play this on a real Game Boy. I need to redo this game. I need to remake it in the newest version of GB Studios so that it can be a smaller size. The new version of GB Studios is much better. I'll take that for $5, yeah. Thank you. So you can get respawning items, like you can find sticks out in the wild, and you can sell your items to her. So if you need money, go to that lady. What building is this? Oh, that's a doctor's office. You go. You give off the kind of energy where you say, gosh freaking darn it, when you lose in a video game, if you know what I mean. If there's ladies or children, I'm going to be careful with my language. And if I'm with my buddies, you know, you talk however you want. You can be a sailor around your buddies. But if there are ladies, if there's children, I'm very careful with my language. I didn't do Muffin. For me, the last time I was super angry at some game was the Grim Reaper fight in Castlevania. That Castlevania games are gonna kick your butt, man. You know, do you ever feel like you're having a good time playing Castlevania, and then a bat comes out of nowhere, or like a Medusa head? You're doing fine on your platforming, you've had a really good run, and then a Medusa head comes out of nowhere, ruins your day. Oh my god, dude. And then you die, like you straight up like land on spikes. Come on. Castlevania players. Anyone in the comments? Anyone else a Castlevania player? I think you know what I'm talking about. TR Busan? Busan. TR Busan. Breath of Fire, Pokemon Red, and Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, always made me excited for adventures and story. That's it, absolutely. That's the feeling that I want to give to player, is this sense of adventure and excitement. That's what I love, that's what I want. Why don't you have a join button? Because I don't know what that is. full disclosure, I'm always going to be honest with you guys. I don't know what a join button is on YouTube. Admittedly, I'm still learning about using YouTube, so I want to keep getting better at it. I'm not great at it right now, but I'm working on it. He looks like he takes great pride in his work. If you have our meat or our fish, I can cook for you. I forgot there's cooking in this game. I totally forgot. You can get... There's a fishing rod. I forgot. You can get raw meat and raw fish, and he can cook it for you into health items. I don't want to, like, I was gonna say, oh yeah, that's cool. I made this game a couple years ago and forgot, but that's cool. That's the kind of thing, like, this is the kind of game that I like, where the more that you play, the more that you discover, like, you just stumble upon stuff. That's why my games, they tend to not have any instruction, which I understand it's a flaw, and that I need to learn to balance that out better. As a developer, I need to be better at that, and I need to understand from a communication level what people are going to have a difficult time understanding. So as a developer, that is something that I'm still working on. Many of my games in the past have not had enough instruction. They've been too vague, and people have told me that. And I've taken that on board, I've listened, and now I need to improve. I need to understand, okay, I want people to still be able to discover things in my game. I want them to stumble upon things and feel that sense of satisfaction when they discover something, but I still need to make sure that my games have enough instruction to them. So I am working on that. On my upcoming games, I want to do a much better job of explaining things to people. Have you played Fire Emblem games? I have played some Fire Emblem games, and it's weird. It is the weirdest thing that I am not obsessed with Fire Emblem, because that is exactly the kind of game that I like. I only recently started the one on 3DS, the one with Robin. And I really like it. I really, really enjoy it. The problem is that I can't spend a lot of times playing games like that because of my work. F-light. Flashlight. There's an area where you need a flashlight, I think. Beast Break. That's expensive. I'm fine with that. Was there a second page to that? Or is that all you get? Oh, if you press the select button, you get L Donut. Okay. The select button explains weak weapon to deter bears. Light up darkness. Okay, that's good. And I don't need these items. Let me see if I can recruit iron, actually. Symphony of the Night, yes, is one of the most beautiful games I've played. Music and graphics, awesome gameplay, absolutely. So you have to be really careful about the hill that you will die on. And the hill that I am willing to die on is that the world did not deserve Order of Ecclesia. And if people aren't familiar with it, Castlevania Order of Ecclesia is the last Castlevania for the Nintendo DS. It is gorgeous and beautiful, and the world did not deserve it, because the game got basically no marketing, barely anyone purchased it, and barely anyone talks about it. And it is a gorgeous game. It is so masterfully crafted, right down to just the feeling of the gameplay satisfying, and the fact that it is so different and interesting when compared to other Castlevania games, but it still feels genuinely Castlevanian. It's gorgeous. Everything about it is so masterfully made, and we just didn't appreciate it. We did not deserve Order of Ecclesia. That's the hill that I'm dying on. I'm willing to hear people out when it comes to many other topics. I won't be disputed on this. This is the hill I'm dying on. We didn't deserve Order of Ecclesia. It's too beautiful for this world. He's staring up at the night sky. What is he looking for? What are any of us looking for? I hope you got a chance to play Black Myth Wukong. Hi, William Lai, good to see you. I haven't, and I really want to. I'm hoping that my schedule opens up a little bit towards the end of the year and I can catch up on some of these games. Black Myth Wukong looks absolutely like what I want to play. So I'm hoping in a couple months I'll get a chance to play Black Myth. It looks so good. What do you think about those retro handhelds that have been popping up lately? The ones that use Linux? Like these? Like that? I have a couple of these. I'm not super super setting out to collect them all because there are so many. I have a couple. I was buying them during a time where they were advancing rapidly. You know, every year they made a new one. It was significantly better. There are so many that I probably have about 5 different ones because I want to see what the different platforms are and I want to run my games on them and see if it's worth making dedicated homebrew for them. I think they're cool. I think they're so awesome. They're cool as heck. We are flooding the market with them, and while that should be a bad thing, I'm cool with it, man. If they want to keep making cool stuff for us, as long as it's at a reasonable price, keep making more. I'm cool with it, man. I don't have any plans to buy any more because the ones that I have, they work really well. Does anyone in the comment section have one of these sort of retro handhelds? They're so awesome. We are so lucky to have them. Cosgrove, been looking for hours, but yes, Medusa heads were an evil, man. If I were to run for president, my stance would be no more bats, no more Medusa heads. That's the platform I'm running on because for too long, my people have been knocked off platforms when they didn't deserve it. Deplatforming because of Medusa heads and bats is unacceptable in 2024. That's my political stance. That's what I believe in. Legitimately emoji rage inciting. Have you ever fallen into the water because of a Medusa head? Oh my god, I can't even quell the memories of rage that are bubbling to the surface right now thinking about it. Falling into the water because of a Medusa head. Oh, join his membership. Okay, I'll look into that. Would you say that you are inspired more by the darkness or light moments in your life? I've heard many people describe how dark moments inspire them to write. However, I can only get creative while happy. I think I might need another coffee. It's different for everyone. Everyone works differently. Everyone thinks differently. We all perceive the world in our own unique way. So what works creatively for someone else will not work for you necessarily. And that's why I try to be very careful when it comes to teaching as I am. I do have training and credentials as a teacher, as a trainer, and I understand that people all take in information very differently. We all think in different ways. So I don't like to give strict rules when it comes to something that I'm teaching. I try to help people understand the thing which they are working on, the subject and topic, and how to understand the topic more fully and how to explore that topic themselves. Usually that's what I focus on. Oh, I need to get this guy a burger. Do I have a burger? You serious? I didn't even ask you for this. This burger looks real good. I think I picked up a burger earlier. Okay. Gomble, Snorf, Smack. Thanks, that hit the spot. Guess I owe you. What can I do for you? You can join my party, bro. Okay, so but to answer your question, it's a mix of both. I'm inspired by both. We all have darker moments and we all have brighter moments in our lives, and I let all of that contribute to my creative process when everything. I didn't want to go home tonight. I don't care where we're going. Let's just go. Winnie is now the partner. Are you sure you'll be all right without me? Suit yourself. Let's meet up at the sheriff's office later. Iron is now leading the party. Yeah, I'm a big, strong man. I'm gonna check out my damage output on this guy. Will you ever release for the soldier boy? Well, I'll have his people talk to my people. Order of Ecclesia is excellent and surprisingly difficult. Yeah, I like that. I really like that. Because you know that the other Metroidvanias, once you sort of level grind, it gets significantly easier. I have so much respect for Order of Ecclesia and the development team behind that and the artist. You saw Symphony of the Night on sale for $350. Nice sale, man. Nice sale. I'm gonna see if there's an item here. Hold on. my L-Axe. I have Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Oh yeah, nice! On GBC, always been blown away by that port. How hard do you think that was? I haven't played much of that. I think I started that. Hold on. I'm gonna put that in my notes and I'm gonna play that a little bit today now that you mentioned it. Might and Magic 2 GBC. See, here's what I really like about Game Boy games and from that similar era, is that if I need to take a short break, I can. Okay, so I messed something up here. Let's go ahead and I wonder what I pushed a button. Surely I pushed a button. I was typing and I messed something up here. That looks correct. This is probably okay. Well, apologies for this. I must have pressed a hotkey, and the hotkey was not the right hotkey. We're back. We're better. I'm not a big fan of the sort of the really high-priced retro consoles, because they're so much less accessible for people, right? Like, I don't have $275 to drop, you know, on another retro handheld when I already have some, and then this new one it's how much better is it going to be? The lower priced ones I find are much more interesting because more people can pick it up and enjoy it. Things like the Miu Mini are really great. That's such an affordable price for what you're getting. It's good value for money. What programming language you use to make video games? All kinds. It depends on the platform. I like making games for many different platforms, the legacy stuff. And for me, everyone's different. Everyone has different priorities. For me, I want to make sure that I keep pushing myself to improve. I want to get increasingly better. I want to increase my understanding when it comes to programming and development. So I'm constantly trying to learn as much as I can and sharpen my skills so they can be as good as they can be. My favorite is C#. What a delight. I'm spoiled when it comes to developing in C#. But if you can work in a C-based language, you can basically work in any C-based language for the most part. For Silver Falls on the Pokemon Mini, you know, the actual Pokemon Mini, I used C, which was such a relief. It's easy to work in that. I've worked in C++, Objective-C. Pardon me. When you work in other engines like GB Studio and Game Maker, they have their own internal scripting languages as well. Game Maker has its own scripting language, then there's RPG Maker. So the thing to focus on is increasing your understanding. If you set out to learn a programming language, you're wasting your time. It's not about learning the programming language, it's learning about, it's gaining an understanding of how to take your idea and your concept and how to bring that into reality. How do you make something that only exists in your mind, how do you make it exist in the real world? That is what is important, and the programming language is just a set of paintbrushes. It's a tool. So that's what is important here. Okay, nice. Nice. So this guy has a base damage of 2, which is pretty nice. His crit rate doesn't seem to be good. Like earlier we saw Bull, and he had a crit rate of 9, which was kind of insane. But I mean, 2's pretty good here. That's not bad. Gino's a one-shot Winnie. There you go. Dudridge, I'd vote for you. Thank you. And you know what? If I am voted, I will do what I can to get rid of those Medusa heads and bats, because it is not fair. Oh, you have an RG353V. Nice. I eventually I will get another retro handheld. I want one with a square screen with a horizontal layout. What I'm finding is all the ones that I own, the vast majority of them are vertical layouts like this, and then I have to cramp my fingers. Let me just show you. It's easier if I show you. I have to do this. And it's not super comfortable for long periods of time. And so I want a horizontal handheld, because the horizontal one, your hands are out here and you can sort of hold the console with your sides. So in the future, I'll buy one. I do want a console that has the 1-to-1 screen. because I'm interested in Pico 8. Pico 8 looks really cool, which is its own sort of a virtual platform that you can create 8-bit games for. And eventually I would like to start making Pico 8 games because it just looks like so much fun. So in the future, I'm not in a big rush. I will get a horizontal handheld platform. Does anyone in the comment section have one of those ones that have come out recently that has a 1-to-1 screen? It's, you know, perfectly square screen. I really like that. Oh, this is so sad. So 3 Down Stars is the first game in the series, and this character is Shellaby. She has no interest in guns. Why would I be interested in silly things like guns? That's Michael's passion, certainly not mine. So she's not interested in guns. But in the modern timeline, so in a number of the other Silver Falls games, when you meet Shellaby, she is the town's gun expert. She runs the gun shop. She is a gun nut. She absolutely loves guns. But here, back in the 90s, she has no interest in guns. And what happens is her husband is Michael. Her husband died of a heart attack. It's years and years, probably about 10 years or so after this game takes place. And Shellaby's way of coping was to take over Michael's gun shop and to take on guns as her passion. And that's her way of coping with the loss of Michael. And so when you see her, especially when you play Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, she's so valuable in that game. But she's the gun expert, and she's all of her skills are really built around, you know, maximizing just like what sort of massive damage can you build up to. So to me, this is an interesting way to do character development, to let you as the audience, you get to be a part of these characters' lives. You feel like you're living their life with them and you're experiencing it. This is my way of doing that, is you see her here like, I don't care about guns, but in every other game, you know, years and years later, she's the gun lady. Would a new Nintendo Switch affect you? I'm not sure what you mean by that question. I don't have one. I have the original Switch. I have one of the original old ones, and I'm fine with it. Do you mean like a new, like a Switch 2? Is that what you mean? Oh, the syntax of every environment. Yeah, every development language has its own syntax and everything. But let's go to the desert. We haven't even been to the desert yet. Yeah, but it doesn't take that long to learn the syntax for the language. So that's not really a big deal. That's not a big hindrance. I'm learning C#. Why do you prefer it over other languages? Do you use Visual Studio? I do use Visual Studio. The reason why C# is so good and why I prefer using it is it does a lot to prevent you from making mistakes that would be difficult for you to understand what you've done wrong. When you do something wrong, C# helps you understand what you've done wrong so you can correct it, and it also prevents you from just being able to do things wrong. For example, let's say that I'm having a birthday party and I'm inviting you. What you need from me is the day, the time, and the location of my birthday party. C# would allow me to send you a message that can only be that. The message that I send you for my birthday party, it has to have my location, the date and time, you know, those 3 things. Other languages, like say for example, like JavaScript, they will let me send you the wrong message. If I was using JavaScript, I could send you my birthday invitation, and the invitation would be my favorite color and what I had for lunch. Other languages will let you do that. And if you do that in a programming language, if you send someone a message that doesn't make any sense, your game may not crash, but it can just jack things up. And all of a sudden, crazy glitches start happening and it goes wild. C# stops that from happening, but other languages let that happen. Does that make sense to you? I miss the GBA form factor. I like the mods. I like seeing the mods where it's the old school GBA, but it has an IPS display. Gorgeous, nice, bright, clear IPS displays. Did anybody play Revelations Demon Slayer? I'm not sure what that is. Strongly typed languages for the win. David gets it. David totally gets it. I've been trying to use Unreal 5 recently. Honestly, the node system makes my brain feel good. Reminds me of puzzles as a scripting language. That's why it's so important to have visual options for development like that, because for some people, it makes way more sense. So it is important to have things like that. Iron, hey uncle, could we go bug hunting again sometime? Oh no, this is so sad. I forgot about this. It's been a while. Dan, sorry, I've been real busy with the ranch lately. Let's take a rain check on that, all right? Sure, yeah, okay. If you read Silverfall's Heavy Shadow, the novel, the link's in the description. You can read that for free right now online. Oh man, I forgot this dialogue isn't here. This is so sad. So this is Iron, a character that you learn about. You meet him and you spend more time with him. This is his Uncle Dan. In the modern timeline where the modern stories are taking place, Dan is dead. Dan committed suicide. Uncle Dan, maybe I could come by and help at the ranch sometime? Dan, no. I mean, it's fine. You're busy with work. The ranch is so quiet, I don't need any help. Iron, pal, good to see you. Is something wrong? You look... No, everything is fine. So... Oh, man, I forgot this dialogue. Was this so sad? Yeah. Boy, that caught me off guard. Yeah. And yeah, this is just part of again, organic storytelling, where you get to see these characters' lives actually play out, as opposed to having their lives explained to you. Let's check on him. His half-eaten meal has become cold. The tips of his snowy mustache has become stained by countless cups of late-night coffee. He seems utterly lost in thought. He draws his breath heavily, as if bearing the weight of the entire world on his shoulders. Even though he is reading old, coffee-stained notebook pages, his stare seems to be cast off 1,000 yards into the distance. Yeah. Who's this? Who's this guy? Talk to me. Rob is sobbing uncontrollably at the mention of Eli's name. Okay, well, we don't need to talk to Rob. Dumb question. Do you think the release of GTA 6 will cause other games releasing around its time to underperform? Like how movies released the same day as Avengers Endgame didn't do as well as hoped? Yes, because we all have a limited budget. There's only so much money we have to purchase games. So if anything releases around GTA, I think, you know, people are probably going to pick up the GTA because it's something we really like and really want. And I think if games are released near GTA, I think their sales will suffer. Marcos, thank you for that explanation. Now I feel more excited to learn. Excellent, great. Fly Molo, it was an RPG. I want to say made around 99. Oh, okay. Is the palette of the main characters based on the design of the logo itself? Yes. There was a very specific, because the most identifying color for the Game Boy, for us as people, because I understand that, I know that the most identifying color for us on the Game Boy was green. That's what I chose for NPCs in general. Some of them have, you know, their own specific colors. What I will do in an update using the new version of GB Studio is, in the future, all the main characters, well, all the playable characters will have unique color palettes. This was a restriction where I could not change the characters' color palettes, so I went with this. I went with a green that's a very keen eye, and it matches that specifically. I chose that color scheme because we see that and we subconsciously correlate that with Game Boy. Wait, hold on, let me just talk to people. Who's this here? Talk. Clementine, Mommy, when do we get to go back home? This is, in the modern times, this is the bartender. That's Clementine. And the main bar that's in the middle of the street, she becomes the bartender. Thara, now isn't a good time for me and my daughter. Please leave us alone. Sorry, dude. David Carl, great stream. Hope I can catch the next one too. See ya. Great to see you. I think I might wrap things up here. We'll hang out a little bit in the desert, and then we'll just chat and catch up, and then I'll wrap things up. I actually haven't eaten anything today. It's 2:22 p.m. here, and I should probably cook myself a lunch. Whoa, that surprised me. Came out of nowhere. I'll just kill some baddies, and we'll get ready to wrap things up on the stream here. Knife My Nice. I just installed a GBC emulator on my 2DS, and I'm going to try this out later. Awesome. Yeah, that's great. I hope you enjoy. I hope you have a lot of fun with this. And if you have any questions, you can ask in the Discord. The description has the Discord link. Ooh, this guy. Ooh. No, thank you. So that's the oh, you know what? See, that's the lasso weapon. The lasso weapon. Oh man, okay, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Okay, ow. Okay, so yeah, the desert area. Oh, hold on, I need this. I need this. No. I got some. That's crafting materials. I'm gonna look for the area so just when people play this, so I can show you. So you have to buy the lasso. Remember, the house on the far left in town. The lady will sell you a lasso, and you'll have to use a lasso. There's a couple spots where you need the lasso to reach new areas. I'll try and find the area here where you crafting materials. Fight, and I'll show you because you need to drop down into a cave area. Oop. You assume I was. Oh, I'm in Australia. Where are you guys? Yep, that's where I need to go. Hold on. I don't want to get killed. Okay. I'm going to pick up the item, of course. There's a flashlight shattered into pieces with dried blood on the ground. Okay. These guys are kind of harsh. They're harshing my vibe right now. Let me kill them real quick. These guys are harshing my vibe. Winnie, shoot them. Winnie, please. Oh, Iron needs a faster weapon because his weapon's pretty slow. So I think he needs something like a Camp X. Winnie. Shoot them, Winnie. Help me. Okay, I got one. Ow. Okay. I'm low on health. Okay. Verdant Jack, 11 p.m. here. I should go to sleep soon. What a fun stream. Thanks for hanging out, Verdant Jack. We'll wrap things up. Winnie, for the love of God, shoot them, Winnie. Mr. Jam, 1858, just saw you were live. Bummed I missed most of it. Hey, you're here to hang out now. You're just in time. Great to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out. Okay, so I think Iron has the lasso by default. So if I chuck the lasso out, there, see? So you use the lasso on the hole, and then that lets you drop down into the hole. I don't want to get killed by this guy. Let me just see what's in here. I might have some health items. I'm going to play this properly. We're still hanging out with people. I'll eat this. A J donut. Okay, cool. So, yeah, if you're new, if you missed earlier in the stream, this game you can play totally for free. It's an action RPG. There's a massive amount of depth to it. There's a huge story. There's a massive world to explore. There's tons of lore and character interactions that are just fun. And there's a lot of exploration. I want that item, and this snake is harshing my vibe about it. I just want the item, man. I want the item. Yeah. Cool, drop some leather. Again, you can use the leather to increase your armor level, which is pretty nice. Yeah, you can use the S-Rock for leveling up your weapons, which is good. Right across, explains the stakes. Divers. That is 100% an American accent, though. Correct. I was born in California. The Gold Rush State, where I done found gold. I think this is one of the key items you need. Here we go. Yes, you do need this. You need to collect 7 kids' toys so that the Bloodhound can allow you to track the kid that was kidnapped. Cool. So this is one. So this is a little bit of a strategy guide, this video as well. Okay. So now that we have, we've used the lasso to drop down into the hole. I'm just going to farm some experience points then. The lasso is not a strong weapon, so just be careful. No. Ow. So if they stop flashing like that, it means that there is a memory issue, and it didn't activate their death sequence. So you should avoid them. Like, say for example, you see how the water, damn it, I died. See how the water isn't properly being drawn? It's because that area was asking for too much memory from the Game Boy. And that's something I'll fix. I will definitely fix that in updates. You're adding it to the analog pocket. Nice! Yeah, Neil Merch, who's in the Silver Falls community, he showed me on one of his videos, he showed the Analog Pocket. Oh, it looks really good. All right. See you, David. Take care. Good chatting. I didn't do muffin. I'm going to bed. Good night. Thanks, everyone. Okay, we're going to log out of the stream here. Campfire. We're going to log out. We're ending the stream. Thanks so much, everyone. It's been so much fun hanging out and chatting with you guys. And I appreciate everyone for your donations. I really, really thank you for that. I am working on a homebrew for the PSP, so that will be out in time for Halloween. It'll be fun. It'll be obviously horror themed because of Halloween season. So I am working on that PSP homebrew now. And again, you'll be able to play it on PC with emulators as well. Thank you so much, everyone. It was a lot of fun. We'll do it again. We'll stream pretty often now just so we can hang out and chat and do games. Take care, everyone. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you. All right. Take it easy, everyone. See ya.